Because I have to advertise or else no one comes.
Wrong game. Crap.
Yeah, wrong RPG. We're fucked
like,
up. We're gonna get
like,
copyright stricken.
Wait, wrong RPG. Oh fuck!
We're gonna get sued now by both Pokemon and the other one. Quick, say something funny.
Come at me, Game Freak. Your games are shit now anyway.
Yeah. You don't give your employees enough time to do literally fucking anything. Oh, how's Taifa? Hi Tau 5, welcome. You're doing more Pokemon, and I have a guest with me. Fun. Introduce.
Pokemon! Who's that Pokemon? It's Pluto. How you doing?
Yes. That's not. Well, I don't know what's fucked up on my. Now my copy paste them.
Copy paste. Copy pasta.
Yeah, because I like to promote my streams and stuff. Oh yeah, and that works. I don't know why. Yeah, I guess it must be that specific server. Whatever. Okay, we can start the stream now.
Oh heck yeah!
Okay, last time we needed to do the cave. Oh, what am I to do? We were just out on our walk, Pico and I, when we were attacked by an odd thug. Wasn't even a normal thug. This is such bullshit. And scoundrel made off with my darling Pico. No, it's literally right in here.
The scoundrel made off with my darling Pico. Pico? Wait. Friday Night Funkin'? Wrong game, son. Oh crap.
That won't be invented for another few years. I don't know what you're talking about.
What's a Friday Night Funkin'? Never mind, sir. Just move on.
Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. I still haven't played that game. Is it good?
It's fun. It's difficult. I will say that.
Nice.
Playing it on hard is maddening. The mods are great too.
Oh yeah, I've seen mods of it a lot. God, so great being able to use a controller for 3DS games. Like, on my perfectly legal Nintendo 3DS, by the way. Nothing illegal going on here. Got it.
This was the we're playing this on the on the reverse engineering 4DS. We got special access.
Yeah, we got special access. My uncle works at Nintendo. He gave it to me. Hi Ellie,
Yes.
Hi Bacon, what is up? Lucky Chant. Isn't Lucky Chant like shit? What does it do? Preventing opposing Pokemon. Well, that's decent.
It's okay, but
Better.
I mean, unless you're dealing with a Pokemon that has like a high chance for crit anyway.
Yeah, but in Nuzlocke, crits are a lot more dangerous than they are in normal Pokemon. Oh fuck, Ellie,
Yeah,
your uncle is Nintendo?
yeah, that's true. It would suck if you ran into like a what was it, a Super Scope, Super Luck Absol or some crap like that. I believe that was what I had. It was like an Absol that had like the ability Super Luck, and it also had I gave it a scope lens because higher chance for crit. Super Luck, higher chance for crit. Then I gave it Night Slash, high
Yeah.
chance for high chance for crit. So it was literally critting like once every 2 turns.
Yeah. If you put like one more crit on it, it probably would have been 100% chance. Because that's how there's like 5
Oh,
stages of crit.
oh no, believe it or not, I did find a way to crit every turn
Yeah.
because I forgot that because by then the friendship meter was a thing.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And if you got the Pokemon's affection to max, it would increase the crit rate. So I was like, oh,
Yeah.
oh.
And that's like the final crit up you need to make it 100%. Because you only need like 4 crit stages before you're at the final one. And some things count as 2 crit stages. So if you just have like uh, one of the twofers and then something else, like a crit move, and then an item, then like yeah, just 100%. That's how you're supposed to evolve Farfetch'd, like Galarian Farfetch'd. Because
Yes, Sir Fetchingtons.
yes, because for some reason they were like, what if we made it so that you evolved it by getting 3 crits in one battle?
Yeah, sure, crit like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Do it.
Oh, great ball. Oh no, now you're gonna make me watch a cutscene. Oh, Bacon playing some Monster Hunter. I mean, this is basically Monster Hunter if you really think about it. Same concept, really.
This was the original Monster Hunter.
Yeah, and Shin Megami Tensei was the original Pokemon, so it all comes full circle.
It was also the original Undertale.
Yeah. No, let me not. No. Oh yeah, you're gonna make me talk to this fuck who never comes up again. Get him in his almost non-existent face. Mmm.
Ah, yes, the guy who we would have swore would have been Steven, but isn't Steven, but then Steven comes later.
Yeah, Steven comes in the cave later.
Steven is just like the only one we actually care about.
Yeah. Oh wait. Before we move on, let me introduce you to my Pokemon. We have Tractor, my starter. Because I couldn't think of a name for him, I was just like, oh yeah, it's a ground type later on, so I Tractor felt wrong.
Oh.
Then next we caught Larry. I don't know why I named it Larry, but I did. And then we caught Atlas, who's named after one of my VTuber friends. Atlas was a super lucky find because Ralts only has like a 4% chance of showing up.
Yeah.
So when that showed up first in the route, I popped off. And then we have Fluffy, who's someone who shows up to my stream a lot. She is great. She's our HM slave. And then we have Bacon, who's here in the stream right now. And I named it after Bacon just because they were like, ooh, I like Skitty. And I'm like, okay, you're them now. Because I'll be damned if I think of names.
Skitty. It's just, I can't get over when my friends, we used to go through Pokemon ruining everything for ourselves. And we decided to get into the topic of egg groups.
Yeah.
And how they make absolutely no sense, and we were like, oh, well, I mean, some things don't make sense. And then we were like, well, how bad can it be?
Yeah. And then
Wailord, the Zeppelin Pokemon can breed the flying Zeppelin whale Pokemon can breed with Skitty. We were like, how?
Yeah, that's a classic. It's like the classic, how the fuck breeding thing. Because they want breeding to be, easy to do. But, they made it a little too easy sometimes.
They wanted to make it easy to do. I understand that, but there are just certain things that, you know, we should take into account of possible improbability.
They're breeding, don't mind. Ignore the Pokemon, they're fucking, it's not important.
It's like, hey, what do the Pokemon do back there? Well, you see, son. Oh, hey, look, a Pokemon egg. Wow, an egg. Yeah, why don't you go take it and hatch it over there?
Hee. Do not talk to me ever again. Why don't I get to see what they do when they breed the egg? Oh no, you don't get to see anything.
See, you don't need to see anything, kid.
Trust me.
I come to this job wishing I didn't have to see everything.
I've been at this job for 60 years. I wish I didn't have to see any of it. I'm numb to it now, but the pain lives on forever.
It's like, I've been working this job for how long? Hey, wait, hold on. How long has this fucking franchise been a thing? 20-something years. I've been working this job for 20-something years.
I think it's 25 now. Like, they just did the 25th anniversary a few weeks ago.
Honestly, I have not been paying much attention to a lot of Pokemon-related stuff. After... I stopped paying attention somewhere after Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. I did get Sword and Shield, and I wish I didn't.
I mean, I watched it just because, like, content. And it's streamable. You know, I gotta make my content somewhere. And also because Pokemon Snap. I want Pokemon Snap.
Well, Pokemon Snap, I will give the benefit of the doubt because, well,
they gave it to a different company.
Yeah, it's not Game Freak touching it, so automatically it's better.
Go to my bag. Because they don't let you use the X button in this game for some reason. I have to fucking go through my bag. Alpha, I don't know what's going on with your TV recommendations. I don't know. Where did they make
I had to think about what was playing in the background in the booth I'm sitting in for a moment, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I was watching ghost videos.
Oh yeah. So you're in a booth right now?
Yeah, on days like these when I work at Gatehouse.
Ah. I will separate you two once again.
I am once again asking. I am once again asking for your Pico.
It is mine now. You cannot stop me. Even though it's not even a good Pokemon, I'll steal it from you anyway.
I mean, yeah. I've seen a lot of people use Pelipper competitively though, so I was like, it has competitive viability? And I'm just like, oh yeah, I guess it would, huh?
Yeah, most Pokemon with like Rain Dance stuff and also only having one weakness is pretty competitively viable. But in terms of Nuzlocking, it's less so.
Yep. In terms of Nuzlocking, I'm trying to kill your Pokemon before you kill mine, because once mine faint, I literally have to treat it like it died.
Yeah, which is a huge contrast from competitive, because there's a lot of play with like losing Pokemon and because they come back for the next battle.
There was like a competitive Pokemon scene that treated everything like a Nuzlocke. How torturous would that be?
God, that would be awful. Because
Any Pokemon you lost in the previous battle, welp, L, son. Hold it. Hope you
Yeah.
got spare Pokemon in the back.
Yeah. I mean, that might work for doubles, but for singles, that would be awful. Because in doubles, you don't bring out all your Pokemon, you just bring out 4 of them.
Yeah, 4.
But also, like, doubles, way better than competitive singles. Like, fucking love competitive doubles. Like, top 5. I would never stop someone from sobbing in the corner. It is your God-given right to sob in the corner.
Look, sobbing in the corner is not half bad. Sometimes you just gotta let it out.
Yeah, sometimes you need it. It is a necessity. It is not a want, it's a need.
It's not a want, it's a mood.
Bing. Yeah, but I'm just having tractor carry right now because the experience share exists, so I can just not grind. And that's the best you can ask for.
Yeah. Honestly, experience share is the biggest lifesaver.
Yeah. Like, a lot of people shit on the new experience share, and I get it. I get it in the newest game, especially because you can't, like, turn it off. But when you have the option to turn it on and off, I think it's a very good mechanic to have. Because it basically just gives you the option of, do you want to waste time grinding or no? For most people, the answer will be, no, please stop making me grind. But there will be some freaks who are like, oh, of course I want to grind, how dare you?
I mean, but then again, at the end of the day, I don't think people had much to complain about by the time Sword and Shield came out, because by then, did you really need experience share when experience candies were being thrown at you?
Yeah, Sword and Shield was a completely different beast entirely when it came to that.
This Pokemon Sword and Shield was Pokemon Easy mode.
Yeah. If there's one thing I wish they would add to Pokemon, it's difficulty modes. Have there be an easy mode, a normal mode, and a hard mode. Like,
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, like in easy mode, you get the experience share super early. You can just use it throughout the game. The AI is dumb as bricks. Like, and the professor is always interrupting you, telling you shit. And then in hard mode, the gym leaders have more Pokemon, they have better AI. The NPCs give you less stuff. They don't give you tutorials as often. Like, just shit like that would be so much better.
That would be an actual challenge. Not to mention, I'd want to beat my face into the wall less.
Yeah. Ooh, another idea I've had that I think is really good and a way to like have a difference between new players and older players is having a choice between 2 different professors. Like, one professor is super like caring and kind-hearted and like, oh, I'm gonna teach you everything and I'm gonna hold your hand and help you, and the other professor is just like, here's your Pokedex, here's the Pokeballs, get out, do it, go. And they just don't tell you shit.
It's like, good luck, son.
Yeah.
Don't come back until you've completed the dex.
Yeah. And having them be like a duo pair who are constantly fighting about which way is the better way to teach kids. Because one of them thinks kids should be guided and helped constantly, and the other is like, nah, you just gotta let kids do their thing. You gotta let them do it.
Honestly, I'd live to see a pair like that in Pokemon.
Hell yeah. Like, just acknowledge the fact that there are people who have been playing these games for fucking 20 years now that don't need the tutorials. They don't need the handouts.
Yeah, and plus, to be fair, like, most of the people that are buying the Pokemon games are people that were already a part of the community. Yeah, sure, you'll get a few new faces and maybe like a couple thousand kids, but I mean, I don't know if kids are even that much interested in Pokemon anymore.
I mean, they are. Uh, just, it depends on which part of it you're talking about, because the card game is mostly adults. The anime is mostly kids because of the networks that it runs on. The games is kind of mixed. I feel like it could go either way, honestly. Like, I don't have the demographic data to support that claim.
I really stopped caring about the anime around the time it was like Diamond and Pearl days.
Yeah.
But then again, this is coming from like a Pokemon boomer who
Yeah.
pretty much thinks that Pokemon just should have stopped after 3rd gen.
I wouldn't say that. I love the later gen Pokemon games. Like, even the newer ones, I still find joy in. Just not as much joy as I want to find in them.
It's like, to me, I feel like my joy in Pokemon sort of died down around, what was it, like Black 2, White 2?
Yeah. I feel that. Also,
Because by then it was like X and Y. By then I was already angry at. At freaking at Nintendo because of the whole Pokemon Uranium thing.
oh yeah. That's happened a lot, hasn't it? Okay, top
Yeah.
5. Have a good night. Hope you get some rest. Like, don't die.
Have a good night.
They got Let's Go in the main games. Yeah. Let's Go was
True.
interesting. Definitely interesting.
Okay, Let's Go was cool because, I mean, it looked better. It was on a shinier new console. It was like a remake of a very beloved gen. And then there was the whole thing where it was like, oh, to all those people that kind of played Pokemon Go, that kind of played Pokemon Go, you know, the gameplay is kind of easy and simple for you to understand because it's very similar to that.
Yeah.
It's just now you don't have to worry about walking into traffic or trying to get that Porygon that for some strange reason spawned at a police station or something.
Yeah. I never actually played Let's Go. I never played the Let's Go games. I just went to Sword and Shield. And, like, I think 90% of my problems with Pokemon are just that, like, I know how to fix them. Like, I know how to make the games amazing. And it's just like, it's just not happening. And that's the sad part of it.
Oh yeah, that Bacon said the Diamond and Pearl remakes. Yeah.
The Link's Awakening style remake.
Oh, come on! I actually like Link's Awakening. At least the remake. The remake was good.
Yeah, it was.
A lot of my friends were turned off by like the art direction of it, but I was like, oh, it's cute.
Yeah, I like the art direction a fair bit. I don't know. I'm still not sure if I'm going to get the Diamond Pearl remakes because I want to know if there's like anything new to them. I want to know, like, give me a reason to get it instead of just emulating Diamond and Pearl. Because if it's just one for one, then it's like, should I care? Like, why?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, for any person that's played through, well, ironic, because we're playing the game right now. Yeah. Any person that's played through Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire will pretty much tell you. Aside from, like, you know, the very cool the sort of cool stuff that happens with Kyogre and Groudon, and the fact that they brought back all the megas. They gave us some new megas. They added, oh, you can catch every legendary that has been released to this day or something.
Yeah.
To be honest, it's a 1-1 comparison to just the original Ruby and Sapphire.
Yeah. Really, the only big things are like the quality of life changes. And I'm wondering
Yeah.
in the Diamond and Pearl remake if they'll take out HMs and replace them with something like they have with the recent games. Because that would be a good selling point. Like just we got rid of
that
the
would
HM.
be nice.
Hey, you don't have to deal with defog.
I know, right?
Yeah. No, come on. Atlas, get out there. Yeah, we also
Another thing that was hilarious was my friends were like, hey, you're happy for the Diamond and Pearl remix? I was like, no. They were like, why? It was just like, because now my favorite stream is gonna end. For it on an escalator until Diamond and Pearl remakes are released.
No, it went for so long.
It went for like pretty much almost an entire year, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna make it to an entire year. like before it's released. But it was so funny, just like out of all the stream ideas and stuff, this was what they went with. For it on an escalator until Diamond and Pearl remakes are released.
Goodbye, Furret. Forever.
Yes. Yes, goodbye, Furret. You will be missed.
I'm gonna have to like charge every time to keep Atlas alive. Tractor reached level 20.
Nah, not level 20. He reached level carry.
Ooh, shit. Boom. There you go, Atlas. Drink up. God, I wish Ralts went into Curlia at 15 instead of 20. Because it's kind of a weird evolution line, because it goes 20 then 30. But you have to go well more than 10 levels with Ralts most of the time.
True.
Ada. So, thank you, Bacon, for redeeming the Ada voice. This will be how I talk for the next 2 minutes or so.
I'm glad this is delegated to you because
I wouldn't make you do anything, but you can if you want.
I don't think the stream is ready for the male Ada.
Oh,
the female Ada.
is.
The female Ada is already too powerful enough.
Ooh, I take that as a challenge.
Plus, I only ever really say Ada when I stretch.
Oh, that's adorable.
No, it's not. Stop lying. No, it's not.
No, I never lie. I would never lie. Now to deal with more fighting types. But really the problem is Detect because it's bullshit and wastes my time.
So true.
I love the sound effect for disarming voice.
What? Because they got this. What? Because they got the saxophone man for about like a good 2 seconds.
Yes, and they punched him for good measure to get that noise out.
I could believe it. I can honestly believe it.
There's only one true disarming voice, and that's Bobo the Clown. Have you heard Bobo before, Pluto?
Why am I terrified?
It's just a normal clown. Nothing to be scared of.
Look, see, every time somebody says a normal clown, I never believe it, because clowns have shown me that they can become far from normal. In some cases, exceptionally demonic.
Aw, what do you think me is demonic?
I'm not gonna answer that.
Oh, Ellie thinks Bobo is hot. Okay, but the Arta is up.
I think the reason that I do not trust clowns is because of Newgrounds.
Oh, that's fair. Here, I can give you
It's only
a small
it's only because of Newgrounds. It's because it's like, oh, okay, yeah, cool. Any person that's heard of the animator Crinkles and his beloved series Madness Combat, we all know never to trust the fucking clown.
Hey, I'm Boppo the Clown. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. That's your free sample of Boppo the Clown.
Boppo the Clown.
Yeah. It's one of my voices.
God.
I have it listed under Make the Stream Worse in my point redeems.
Make the stream worse?
Yeah.
It's like, hey, where are we setting the stream to? Good? Cursed? Cursed, yeah. We're going with cursed. No, please don't go with cursed.
I mean, if you really want to set it to cursed, you can force me to get my live 2D out. Because it was drawn by me, and that should tell you all you need to know. Because I ain't no artist.
Say no more.
What even does your live 2D look like? I'm surprised you haven't seen it, Ellie. Because that's like my biggest tweet of all time. It has like over 100 likes. Is me showing off my live 2D. But I could probably get a image of it up in a little bit once I beat this gym leader.
Brawly!
Brawly! Yeah, good job, Atlas.
Brawly just looks like a dude, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, he looks like the chillest gym leader there, honestly.
Yeah! Whoa, wow. You made a much bigger splash than I expected. Okay, I'm gonna add image. I'll find my... I won't pull up my live 2D, because that would take way too long to do for something that wasn't redeemed point-wise. Oh wait, first and foremost, I forgot to add you to the stream. Oh shit. Here you go. I'll just put you there. Get to sit
Oh, there I am.
Yeah, I forgot to add you. Okay. Add image, and that will be in pictures. And then here we go. Help. This is
I want to smoke up with Brawly.
Want to smoke up with Brawly? Let's go. But yeah, this is my live 2D model, just as a PNG. We made this into a PNG, and then my friend Avery rigged it. Like, it's legitimately rigged. It took her 5 minutes.
Oh.
Yeah, it's been a whole 5 minutes rigging that sucker. If that ever gets redeemed for a stream, I can't wait to show that off, because it's legitimately so fucking cursed.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like, the way she rigged it is like, he had certain things, like movement things, connected to my eyes and to my eyebrow. So that me just kind of existing makes the model like twitch about like it's a fucking horror movie.
Oh no. Coming soon to a theater near you.
Coming soon. Not to there you go. Teleport, you can just rest here. I don't think we're gonna use you much. I could also rest up Skitty. Like, I could also rest up Bacon, but I think I'll carry Bacon along. Bacon gets forced along here. Weirdly enough, like, getting a Zubat would have been a way better pull than getting an Abra in this game. Because Zubat can evolve into Crobat, like, pretty early on. And that is a huge pull. Because Crobat's fucking amazing.
Fucker's fast.
Yeah, super fast. Flying is always useful. Poison can be annoying to have to deal with. It's just a good Pokemon all around.
Walk up into the Elite Four like, hey, ready to use your full restores early? No, please no.
Ooh. Oh yeah, they made like Primal Kyogre and Groudon.
There's the boy.
There's the boy. Look at how much more detail they put in his model than everyone else.
It's like he's a major character.
Yeah, almost. Fish.
It's not like Steven is a focal point to the series or anything.
Is he a focal point to the series? Because he only appears in this game. And then he even gets kicked out in Emerald for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what Emerald was doing making, who was that, Wallace? Wallace was the champion in that one, right?
Yeah, they made the 8th gym leader into the champion. And it was really weird because they replaced him with another water type gym leader. So the 8th gym is water, and then you fight Wallace and he's just water again.
Yeah, it's like you're kind of prepared for it at that point.
I mean, other than Ludicolo, it's like, yeah, you're just gonna do the same thing, but again.
And even then, like, what? But this was like this is re-emulated 3rd gen, but with 6th gen properties. I believe the move Freeze Dry was already a thing by then. So even then, Ludicolo's not that much of a problem.
No, I meant with Emerald, not with this game, because Wallace is still the 8th gym leader in this game.
Thank God.
Yeah. Yeah, Wallace is a gay icon. He can get it.
I can't even remember the person they replaced him with.
Oh, no one does. He was so fucking lame.
It was like, hey, I'm his replacement. Who are you?
Yeah. Hello.
Where's Wallace?
Was he called Juan? Like, I don't remember what his name was.
Yeah, it was Juan. Yeah, it was Juan.
Yeah. I remember he has a blue suit and a mustache. And That's it.
I looked at him and I was just like, well, nowadays I can make it a joke. I was just like, hey, you remember when they replaced Wallace with this freaking world's greatest showman looking motherfucker over here?
Yeah. Yeah. Just like always, the gays getting replaced.
Like I'm just saying, Wallace had me questioning my sexuality.
Yeah. It's so weird how, like, from the start to the first gym, it takes a good while. But then from the first and to the second gym, it's like nothing. There's like no time between them.
My only issue with Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, and I have said this before, is just the whole thing with how I don't know what it was, but we got screwed out of Delta Emerald.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know
Like
why they like remake the two normal games instead of just remake the third one. Just remake the third one, and that's it.
But the funny thing was that a lot of people thought that it was like an injustice or something, but in my head I was just like, to be fair, I kind of saw it coming.
Well, yeah.
And the reason why I saw it coming, why I knew we weren't getting a Delta Emerald, was because we already got shortchanged out of Pokemon Z.
Yeah, and the Heart Gold Soul Silver never had like Crystal as a thing, so it's like they've never done that before, so I don't see why
every time they remake something, they just remake it, but they just shaft us out of the third one.
Yeah.
But then it was like let's see. It was like Heart Gold Soul Silver was one, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. X and Y was a weird one because it was the introduction into a next gen without a third game.
Yeah.
Which was odd, right?
Yeah,
because fifth gen came out. And then it's like, oh, okay. So what are they gonna do? We're gonna get like a Pokemon Gray or something like that? Then they gave us Black 2 and White 2, which was like possibly the greatest sequel we've ever gotten to a Pokemon game because of all the story elements.
Yeah. Ellie is right. Pokemon fans and hyping themselves up for stuff that doesn't exist is a classic combo.
Yeah, that's true.
No, I feel like
so
that's
true.
That's the same for a lot of game franchises. Like, I feel like almost every game franchise has so many fans that are like, "Oh, it's coming! The new game is coming! Exactly what I've wanted." Like, what? How do you know it's coming? It's like, it is! It has to be! It just makes sense! Like, it's not proof.
I just let them hope. I just sit there and then I'm just like, okay.
Yeah. That's why.
Even though Game Freak has already showed us that it cares for its fan base whenever the frick it wants to.
Ooh, damn! I don't remember this design. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, no. The delinquent redesign in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, I was like, wait, whoa!
Yeah, hold on, that hit's different. Come on, hold up.
I was like, why is she cute? What is this?
Well, there goes Atlas from a crit. I knew that was gonna happen eventually.
Actually, no. You know what was a glow-up from the original graphics that hit me so different when I played Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire?
What?
Mind you, the first time I played Ruby and Sapphire, I get to the Elite Four, and of course Phoebe is automatically my crush.
Oh, yeah.
Because she's cute.
Oh,
and
yeah,
then,
yeah.
I mean, and then given the original graphics, you kind of look at the Ice-type Elite Four member Glacia, and you're like, she's kind of alright. Then you see her in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, and she looks like a full-on elegant woman, and we're just like, oh.
Oh, I don't remember what she looks like. Now I'm interested. Ooh,
Hey, hold
yeah.
on. I'm gonna see if I can find like the original for you, because I was just like original Ruby Sapphire Glacia.
And I literally told Atlas last time, it's like, yeah, don't worry, I won't get you killed. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. Well, it's a good thing I caught teleport.
Dang, bro. You know it's bad when you look up Glacia from Pokemon, and they're just showing you nothing but the new design.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
It's like they knew that design was a glow up.
Yeah. Like, sometimes you know. You just gotta go with what people want.
They already knew. She went from she went from 16-bit graphics to your son calls me mommy too.
Cause I just remember her looking like grandma. Like grandma. I don't remember her new design.
Yeah, you remember the one that looks like a grandma, right?
Yeah.
Like in the original. Okay, so I can just look up the new one and send it to
Oh no. Charm. I have been charmed.
Okay, so Tua, you remember Grandma Glacia.
Yeah, yeah.
You ready to see MILF Mommy Glacia?
Hell yeah. Always.
That's the Glacia you're gonna be fighting later.
Oh yeah, I remember that design now. Hell yeah. Oh,
I was like, what? Whoa. Whoa!
Bring Larry out. I feel like Larry is now my second best here. Yeah, Larry can do some stuff. Fluffy is
I
not...
was like, okay, Atlas, you know what you're doing now.
Yeah.
No, not Atlas. Frick, Atlas, what?
Yeah.
I was like, okay, Game Freak, you know what you're doing now.
Tappy, what is up? Hi.
Hello.
We have lost an Atlas. Atlas Moonshine is now Atlas dead.
Don't get me wrong, even though Glacia got that redesign, Phoebe is still like my penultimate Pokemon crush. She was like the first girl I crushed on from Pokemon.
Yeah, Phoebe is pretty good. Like, I remember my first Pokemon crush being Hilda, because Black and White was the first games I played.
Oh yeah. Tappy keeps forgetting my voice is this deep.
Yeah, when I first played Pokemon, I was like 10 or 11 when Pokemon Black and White came out.
Let's see, my top 3 crushes, and I know this because I played Pokemon completely out of order.
Yeah.
But I always remember going back and playing the games, and I'm like, oh, dang, I remember she was kind of bad. And it was Phoebe, Karen from Gen 2 Elite Four, the chick with the Houndoom.
Oh yeah, the Dark type Elite Four member. I forget about her.
She was She was great, but it wasn't just her look that was great. It was what she said that everybody remembered, because it was like she was probably the most real Pokemon trainer of all time. Because if I'm not mistaken, her quote, dang, what was that quote? Her quote was, strong Pokemon, weak Pokemon. That is only the selfish perception of people. Truly skilled trainers should try to win with their favorites.
Yeah. And then competitive comes along and is like, nah, you wrong.
Yeah, no, competitive came through and it was just like, no, there are stats, there's everything. You can't win with your favorite Pokemon.
Your favorite Pokemon sucks, and you should know it.
Meanwhile, me coming through actually went into competitive with Karen's team, because my favorite type of Pokemon are Dark type Pokemon, and I actually made it to second place.
Hell yeah. I'm more of a Steel type person myself.
Nice.
I like
Steel types are great.
Steel types are real fucking good. I also like Fairy types, but more as a secondary. Fortunately, there aren't many good like Steel Fairy types. The only good one I can think of is Klefki, and that's good for support, not really good for like fighting. Not good as like a main Pokemon of your team kind of thing.
The only good fairy types are legendaries.
Nah. Primarina exists, and that's all I care about.
Well, Primarina's great. I will give Primarina that. Primarina is great, but I remember playing Sword and Shield, and I was like, yo, Zacian, Zamazenta? I picked up Shield, but luckily somebody else had Sword, so I was capable of getting a Zacian.
Yeah.
I was like, Zacian is fairy fighting, huh? That's an interesting combination. I wonder what tier this Pokemon's gonna fall into. Oh, he's an Ubers.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so he's top tier. Oh no, never mind. He's just banned.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
I believe fairy fighting is such a good combo. Because if you look competitive-wise, from most sources, they say the best 3 types are Fairy, Steel, and Water. Because Fairy specifically is there because of how much it dominates over really good Pokemon. Yeah, Dragons, Dark, and Fighting are all like really good types that were taken down because of Fairy specifically. And Fairy like super shot itself up because of that.
Rest in peace, my dude Hydreigon.
Oh yeah.
Double weak to Fairy.
Yeah.
God, Fairies just came in and ruined the game for everybody.
I can't spam Dragon anymore. God damn it.
No, I mean, to be fair, people can talk all that shit about, like, oh no, fairies are good in this game because dragons were too overpowered. I'm just like, no, they weren't.
I like fairies because they,
It's just like dragons were powerful. Yeah, but they had their weaknesses. They were weak to themselves. They were weak to ice.
Yeah, but Ice is like the worst type. Even with it being good against Dragon, Ice is so fragile and shitty.
Ice is fragile, but that didn't stop my Weavile from clapping Rayquaza's cheeks.
That's true. Thank you, Teppy, for the hydrate. I will hydrate.
It's just like, hey, what's up, guys? I'm Rayquaza here. I'm the person that stopped Kyogre and Groudon from destroying the world. Hi, bitch! I'm the trainer. I have my Weavile here, and last I checked, you're 4 times weak to ice. Do something.
Oh, and also you can't outspeed me. Can't do that.
And you can't outspeed me. I should know. This Weavile's plus speed. This Weavile is plus speed minus special attack. I'm running Jolly Weavile up in here.
Yeah. I will always like fairy just because one, fairy types are cute, and two, fairy types made steel types more viable and brought them up to S tier. And I will always appreciate that. Because before, steel had like great resistances but nothing else. But being strong against fairy is such a huge fucking deal that that's really all it needs as a bonus.
Yeah, although I think it's a double-edged sword with that, because it's like fairy shot steel up to the top, but to be fair, steel was already good.
Yeah.
It's just that when you went into the competitive scene, people weren't running Pokemon that gave steel a chance to shine. I mean, if you go into like a competition, who's gonna run really a steel type? Who's gonna run a rock type?
No one. No one's. Well, except for certain ones, like Tyranitar and stuff like that. But overall, not many rock types.
Like, there were certain rock types that were amazing. Like, there are still some that are still competitively viable. Rhyperior is great.
Yeah, Rhyperior is also the one I was thinking of, because if you give it that one item that reduces damage from... No, it has an ability that reduces damage from super effective hits. And then there's an item that makes it so you gain a buff whenever you get hit by a super effective move. And if you have that on Rhyperior, you can just make it an unstoppable sweeper.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm just like, Rhyperior is great. Rhyperior is an amazing Pokemon. And with its ability to skills like, I mean, to moves like Earthquake and stuff, of course, you know, it's going to give a Steel type a run for its money. But I mean, to be fair, if you run a max HP, max defense Steelix,
yeah,
what is it going to do?
Most Pokemon won't be able to do shit against that. And that's kind of the mindset you have to go in with it. Like, well, what are the odds that they have this specific Pokemon that will counter mine? And that's why competitive is fun. Because you gotta think about shit like that.
Competitive is fun because I get to run Mimikyu and call it a day.
Yeah. Mimikyu is extremely good. Wow, and you said there was no good fairies other than legendaries? Mimikyu is right there.
Okay, yeah, I always forget about... I always forget that Mimikyu is a fairy type because Mimikyu looks more like a ghost type.
Yeah, Mimikyu is very much mostly ghost.
Like if you look at a Mimikyu and you pass it on to somebody who's like who hasn't played Pokemon since like first or second gen, and you say, "What type do you think what type do you think this Pokemon is?" Everybody, of course, is going to say, "Oh man, that looks like a ghost type, or it looks like a dark type or something."
Yeah. And
then when you say it's a fairy type, they'll be like, "Wait, what?"
Yeah. Well, you were right on the ghost part, but it's ghost fairy. Mimikyu will forever be like one of the best designs, period. Like, it's such a good fucking idea.
Not to mention, it's one of the best fairy types to run competitively, really.
Yeah, because Disguise is so fucking good. Just free substitute is amazing.
Not even just free sub or free Swords Dance. What I used to do was, I used to run Mimikyu. And when I used to do it, I used to run Mimikyu, and people used to hit it to get rid of the disguise.
Yeah.
By then, I already got a Swords Dance, so that was +2 to my attack.
Yeah.
They would get so scared because the Pokemon they threw out is just like, Ah, crap! No, Swords Dance. One Shadow Claw crit, and my Pokemon's done for. So they switch out another Swords Dance because I would pretty much expect it.
Yeah, at that point, you can just sweep a whole team unless something unexpected comes up.
And then they're just like, "Oh no, don't worry. My Dark type should be able to survive a Shadow Claw, but I'm not using Shadow Claw." Wait, what? Did you forget that Mimikyu could learn Drain Punch?
Ah, fuck. Come here, Plusle.
Hey, it's Pika Clone number 5,700.
Never mind, Plusle's dead. Oh, this is gonna be a small team if you keep doing shit like that, Tractor. No, you can't hold back your strength, but come on. Ah, shit, I closed it. I wanna close that. No, are you still there?
I'm still here.
Okay.
It's just I had to mute because fire rescue passed by.
Ooh, yeah,
I didn't want the siren blaring.
fair.
Oh, and cops are passing by.
Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, the best kind of people to show up. Nope, I'm still supposed to do something here. I don't know what, but I'm supposed to do something.
Aren't you supposed to go inside that, Wait, where are you?
I am in the city with the first concert hall. Sailport.
Oh, wait. Oh, Slateport. Wasn't there supposed to be a thing where there was like a boathouse or something that you had to go into?
Yeah, I think I went in there and I talked to everyone, but nothing happened.
Oh, well, that's the place that you're supposed to go for story stuff, but...
Like here? Yeah, I went in here. I talked to everyone here. They didn't say shit.
No, I mean, the whole entire place where Team Aqua was, like, crowded in front of, I believe you were supposed to... There's story stuff relating to it, but I don't know what you're supposed to do before that.
Yeah, you definitely do have to go there at some point. I don't know when they let you. Well, this isn't forcing me to do it, so I'm not going to.
Yeah.
This is a Nuzlocke, not some dandy pandy. Concert, there's the word. You'd think I'd be better at talking at this point, but nope. Never learned. I never learned how to read. Never learned how to talk.
He said never learned how to read, and that just reminded me of Pit from Kid Icarus.
I never learned how to read!
God, when he said that, when that line came up, that just originally spawned so many memes.
Memes.
Especially of the Rule 34 variety.
Oh yeah. Where am I supposed to be going? Yeah, that's always fun. I should play Kid Icarus sometime, because Kid Icarus Uprising specifically. I wonder how it would play on, like, how I would be able to set it up for my emulator.
What emulator? I thought you were using a totally legit Nintendo 3DS system.
Yeah, my totally legit Nintendo 3DS system that I have nicknamed Citra. cool little nickname. I call my 3DS Citra. I wonder how I would get it to play on here. Because I'm wondering if they would have it be like you can use the second D-pad for stuff. Because that would make the game easier to play than me, like, using one hand on my controller and the other hand on my mouse. If you thought Kid Icarus Uprising was hard to play before, just you wait.
I feel like that's Game Freak's motto with Pokemon now. You thought Pokemon was harder to tolerate before? Just you wait.
You thought Pokemon was easy before. Well, guess what? We can make it easier.
You know it's bad when Kirby's more difficult than Pokemon.
Kirby, it always depends on if you're going through like just the main game or if you're 100%ing it. Because if you're 100%ing it, you can get some decent challenge out of it. Most of the games, at least.
I mean, that's really the only thing I do in a Kirby game. Like, yeah, story elements and stuff, you know. The Lord and Savior Kirby spreading the word of Jesus during doing Kirby things.
Lord and Savior Kirby killing 8,000 different gods. Until they're all slain. He will not stop.
I mean, it's not like Kirby's the most powerful Nintendo character or anything.
Yeah. Not like he walked up to a meteor and was big enough to destroy the Earth with nothing but a backwards baseball cap and a bat. And was able to fucking hit it like 9,999 light years away within like 40 seconds.
It's not like Kirby just sitting around. It's not like Kirby flying on a light speed hoverboard used his body as a projectile to destroy an entire cannon.
Yeah, never. Yeah, I love how fucking stupid powerful Kirby is. It honestly brings me so much joy.
Yeah, it's not like in Kirby Triple Deluxe. He saw a beam that was like as big as a Kamehameha times 100 and just swallowed it.
Yeah. What else would he do? Not only swallowed it, but just sent it back. And it's like, oh.
And then proceeded to send it back.
That's why they called it Kirby Right Back at Ya.
You.
Goes right back at ya. Goes right in you, back at ya. Give it all that you got. Give it very best shot. Send it right back at you for sure. Yeah.
It's not like Kirby fought. It's not like Kirby fought a Final Fantasy villain that had a love child with Kingdom Hearts. That of course is in reference to the final boss of Star Allies that goes by the name of, and this is the most Final Fantasy shit I ever heard in my life, Void Termina.
Yeah, Void Termina. So much mystery wrapped in Void Termina.
I was just like, Void Termina. Okay.
And then it has Kirby's face. And it's like, oh shit. What are you?
I can't wait for all the fan theory surrounding that.
Yeah. Kirby does have a lot of lore though, weirdly enough.
Yeah, no, you would think that Kirby being the cute game it is, you don't expect it to be so dense with lore.
Yeah, and they hide it away in this, like, the pause screens. It's like, for Robobot specifically, it's like, oh yeah, if you pause the game, you can read an entire story about how this guy's daughter died and he's desperately clawing his way to find some way to get her back. No big deal.
Yep, and then you know, every character that they introduce that, you know, has some sort of like very weird, has like some very weird thing about it that you want to learn more about. Like, what's the story behind this thing? It's like we got the lore of. I mean, we got Zero, the weird white thing with the red eyeball.
Yeah.
Dark Matter, which was strange, especially when it turned into Dark Matter Swordsman. That I wanted some more context of.
Yeah.
Galactonite.
Fuck yeah. Galactic Knight. This little butterfly.
And now the new, I don't even know what the new one's called. I just call it Butterfly Knight.
Yeah, I just call it Galactic Knight. I just lump them together.
I know there has to be a name for it now. I just keep forgetting what it is.
Yeah.
Morpho Knight. There it is.
Morphonite. Morphonite.
Also titled Reborn Butterfly.
Ah. Reborn butterfly.
Morpho Knight was a sick character though.
Yeah.
Like I love his design.
Design. Always a fun fight. Get.
Good evening. Would you like to rest your Pokemon?
Yeah.
Thank you for waiting. We hope to see you again. That's probably I know she's trying to be nice, but that's probably the most fucked up shit Nurse Joy could ever really say to a Pokemon trainer.
I mean, in a Nuzlocke it isn't, because, like, if they never see you again, it's because that you died. You just lost all your Pokemon.
No, but I mean, just think about it. It's just like, we hope to see you again. We hope that you don't have like any restorative medicine to heal your Pokemon, and they get beat down so badly that you're forced to come over here so we can heal it.
Yeah. Look, we need to stay in business somehow, come on. I can't wait for hospitals to get that desperate. Like, hope to see you again.
Look, I'm pretty sure there is no shortage of things that Nurse Joy can do. She already runs like 1,000 deep with her mother's sisters, aunts, and and daughters that all look the same.
Oh yeah. See, that's what we're here for. Who else's favorite Fire Emblem character is Anna?
Dang.
Yeah.
You didn't have to call me out like this.
Aw, shit. Do you actually like Anna from Fire Emblem?
I do like Anna from Fire Emblem, but that's because she's like a funny character.
Yeah.
Which is why I was so mad the way they did her in Three Houses. She sucks.
Yeah, they fucking didn't give her any supports, and like, what the fuck?
Not even that. She's just bad in terms of like actual character stuff. Her growths are horrible.
Yeah, because they didn't like.
Her skills aren't even that great, and it's like, why would you even use her? Like, they brought her into the game as DLC, but it's like, why would I even use her? They butchered my girl. They butchered my wife.
They killed my wife. I got the deal. Legitimately, one of the main reasons I got the DLC was so I could have Anna. It's like, Anna has been the person I married in every Fire Emblem game since Awakening. I fucking love Anna.
Understandable.
Oh hell yeah, bring out those electric types. Come on out, tractor. Oh, come on now. Yeah. And it always such a fun character when they actually give her supports instead of fucking shafting her. And also, legitimately,
And not in a good way.
yeah. And legitimately,
Not in the way everybody wants.
yeah, exactly. I think Anna would be the best Fire Emblem character to add to Smash. Like, they could legitimately take out like 5 Fire Emblem characters and just put in Anna, and I think that would be a million times better.
I mean, I guess to be fair, I see where they go because it's like, you know,
Marketing.
naturally you would want actual like faces from the series that were like, not to say that Anna isn't a relevant story character, but
Well,
her
no, the
character is
thing
meant
is,
to be like side plot and comic relief compared to
yes,
like
but
the
she's
actual
also
main characters.
like the only character in the series that's been in every single game. And that's the thing there, that she's been in every game. She can use any weapon type. Like, that's the type of thing that I'd want to have implemented. Plus, you could give her, like, you know Shovel Knight from Rivals of Aether and his gimmick of, like, taking money and using it to buy shit? Like, you could have that same
Yeah.
kind of mechanic on Anna. It would be amazing.
You know, I thought that would have been cool.
Because like, I've spent way too much time thinking of Smash Brothers movesets for characters that will never get in Smash. And Anna is on the top of that list of thinking up an entire moveset for her.
I have a list.
Yeah.
And it's definitely filled with people that are never getting into the game.
Yeah.
They already crushed my hopes of Travis touchdown from No More Heroes.
Yeah. I can still technically hold out hope for Phoenix Wright, but I probably shouldn't.
I held out hope for Phoenix Wright in Marvel vs. Capcom.
Yeah.
Biggest mistake of my life.
I mean, he got in one of the games, just not the recent
No,
one.
no, no. I was waiting for him to come back in Infinite, is what I mean.
Yeah, but everything, from what I've heard, nothing in Infinite was that great, so.
They fucked up Venom's voice.
Moonlight? Wait, what the?
They made him sound like a. They made him sound like a. They made him. They made him sound like a bitch. That's really all I can say. They made him sound like a bitch.
They make him sound like the recent movie.
Well, okay, maybe. Well, at least that Venom still sounds like a monster, right? This Venom didn't even sound like a monster.
That's true.
Like it didn't even have the deep voice and everything. Like imagine you go from this big hulking monster that goes like, "We are Venom," and then it's like, oh, okay, cool. Then you see he comes back in Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, and you're like, yo, they brought my boy Venom back. Then you hear the voice, and it's like, we are Venom. I was like, what is this?
We represent the Lollipop Trail.
We are Venom from the science team.
I like to do my research.
I was like, ew!
Icky.
This is trash. What is this trash? This is not my boy.
Good job, Fluffy.
It's like that meme where they're just like, my boy. Look how they massacred my boy! That's how I felt.
Look at how they've massacred my boy. My biggest want in Smash that will never happen is Rhythm Heaven character. I want Rhythm Heaven so bad.
You're like me and my friends that literally spent our time saying, "This is it, boys." Everybody's like, "What's it? What's it? This is it. This is it. This is the direct where chorus kids from Rhythm Heaven get announced as characters."
Yeah, but here's the thing. Chorus Kids would be great because they're still Rhythm Heaven, but I want the barista. I want the barista as a summon character who uses like a 3DS or a Wiimote to summon all of the other Rhythm Heaven characters as attacks.
That would have been cool. I would have loved to see that actually.
Hell yeah. Like that is my dream. Because I've thought through that way too much and have come up with like 5 different entire movesets for that over the years.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, because it's like there's so many mini games that you can pull from to make a moveset out of.
You're right, you're right.
And it mainly comes from me just forgetting every time because I don't like write them down or anything. So I'm just like, okay, well, what would make sense for Forward Smash? Well, either Karate Joe or Wandering Samurai. But maybe Samurai would be better as a side special, you know? Gotta think things through.
Yeah. Oh. It's like I love Smash.
Yeah.
And it's like I love Smash. I love some of the characters that get in. They threw us in for a loop several times. Sephiroth was the biggest one for me.
Yeah, I was not expecting Sephiroth at all.
Joker from Persona 5, that was cool.
Oh yeah, dude. Persona was... Because Persona 4 is my favorite game of all time. It legitimately shaped parts of my personality when I played it like 10 years ago or so. And because of that, I've wanted a Persona character in Smash for like Persona. Like for a while, Yuna Okami was my #1 most wanted Smash character, even though I knew it would literally never happen. And then when Persona 5 was coming out, I was like, well, it would make sense for Joker to be in instead, but that's also literally never going to happen. And then when I stayed up watching the Game Awards, torturing myself for 3 hours because I hate watching the Game Awards, just because I didn't want to miss out on a Smash reveal that I knew probably wouldn't happen. When the Persona 5 shit came on, I was like, oh, cool, Persona 5 announcement? That's awesome. And then they flipped the card, and I literally fucking screamed. And that's the only time a Smash announcement has ever got me to scream. That's the only time any announcement has ever gotten me to scream.
See, a lot of announcements got me to scream, but that was because of like they were characters that I felt should have gotten in but got shafted by other characters.
Yeah.
Like when Chrom finally got into Smash Brothers.
Oh,
I was
really?
losing my mind.
Oh, that's funny because I kind of had the opposite reaction. Because when Robin got announced, I popped off because everyone was saying, oh, Chrom's gonna get in, Chrom's gonna get in. And I'm like, fuck Chrom, I don't want Chrom in, I want Robin in. He uses magic. That would be so much cooler.
The only reason why... No, I didn't mind Robin. Like, Robin getting in was cool. It was the fact that Lucina got in before that pissed me off. That was why I was so happy when Chrom got in. Because, no disrespect to Lucina, but Lucina over her father?
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Lucina at the time was literally like the #1 most popular female video game character in Japan, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
But
even still, I was just sitting around and I was like, bro, Lucina over Chrom though, over
I mean,
Chrom.
when I played Awakening for the first time, and even now, I disliked both Chrom and Lucina. I just thought they were too boring. So, when Robin got in as like the actual character, I was so happy about that.
I didn't care about many characters when it came to like the Fire Emblem thing. And this is funny coming from a Fire Emblem fan, but it's
Yeah.
like but it's like you have to look at things from a specific spectrum.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, some of them, yeah, it's cool they got in, but it's like, do they really need to get in?
Yeah, they didn't really need to get in. Oh, what's up, Cena Pummel? Thank you for the raid. Glad to see you
My
here.
my biggest pain. My biggest pain was when Corrin got into Smash Brothers.
Yeah, Corrin was like the tipping point for a lot of people, I feel like.
It was no. The only reason why I say this is because it's like we've all if you've played Fire Emblem games, you
Yeah.
know that there are some Fire Emblem games that it's like, yo, the main characters are really cool and really interesting or something. Like that's why I kind of give Chrom a pass, because it's like, while Chrom wasn't the most interesting character.
Yeah, I'm having a good stream, Cena. We're just playing Pokemon, talking about Smash at the moment. Well, we've just been talking about random shit, honestly. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's like I give Chrom a pass because it's like, even though he was technically considered a main character.
Does this count as a new route? No, it doesn't. But I don't know. I've never liked any of the Fire Emblem protagonists, honestly. I think they're all basically the same character, but over and over again. Which is why I've never really cared about any of them. But I have a main character, like, I am biased against main characters in general. Like, if you... 9 times out of 10, I will dislike a main character just because they're a main character. Because most of them are just like, they're the player stand-in. They are here for you to relate to. I'm like, nah, fuck that. I want a real character. Give me a real character.
I think that's more so delegated to future Fire Emblem game characters, because it's like that's when they have the whole it's a character that you can like shape and create and such, and they're supposed to relate to you, and then they turn out to be like exceptionally boring. That's kind of why I hated Corrin. Like when Corrin got in, I was not like when Corrin got into Smash Brothers, I was not happy, because any person that played Fates will know that it's literally the worst Fire Emblem fucking game in the franchise.
Well, no, the Three Houses leaders don't count because they're not the main character. Byleth is. And Byleth is boring as fuck.
Yeah, but yeah, Byleth was, well, I mean, yeah, technically speaking, they did have a quote-unquote story reason as to why Byleth was like that, but...
Yeah, it's more of a workaround than anything.
That was more of a cop-out, if anything, you know?
Like, look, we don't want to write a character, but what if we wrote around having to write a character? And you know what? I do respect that. I respect the hustle.
Yeah, it's like I respect it to a degree, because I just sit there and I'm just thinking to myself, oh, there's so much you could have done, so much, and yet you decide to like give us this bare bones character. Like, if you look at the older protagonists, like the only one that you could consider to be somewhat bare bones in terms of personality would technically be Ike. But there was a reason why Ike was like that still, and his personality, even though it was kind of blank and monotone, it was still kind of charming. He still, like, had his moments, especially when he cracked jokes. Like you don't expect Ike to crack a joke. Then all of a sudden,
I actually think Ike is the most interesting of them, because most of them just fall into, like, I'm the generic good guy of an anime, or I'm the generic hothead good guy of an anime. And you can fit them both. You can fit them all into royalty. Yeah.
Whereas Ike was none of those things. He was just stoic. He was cool and calm.
Yeah.
And he just kind of He was cool and calm, and more importantly, he wasn't even royalty. He was the child of a mercenary.
Until later, when he was royalty.
Until later, when he like literally ended racism, and then it's like, yeah, okay, now I'm royalty.
Someone had to do it.
Because now I'm considered a legendary hero.
Someone had to beat up the CEO of racism, and Claude isn't invented yet. Hi, Akami, welcome.
Claude wasn't around yet to end racism. Give it to Ike. Ike fights for his friends.
Ike can take care of racism for now.
Was Ike was the most interesting in terms of like just how he spoke. Like, yeah, a lot of people are just like his personality's kind of flat, but I mean, then again, his father died when he was a kid. He had to grow up because he had no mother. He led an entire band of mercenaries. And then, like, the funniest thing to me, and this was like the funniest interaction ever, was Oliver. Oliver, like one of the dudes who was like literal kind of fucking scumlord.
Yeah, Oliver is such a fucking...
And then he joins your team because you have the Hurons
with you.
Because you have the Hurons with you. And I just remember that conversation where Oliver's talking to Ike, and Ike is just like, "Can you kindly go back to the enemy team?"
Yeah. Can you be red now so I can kill you?
I was like, oh. I see. Ike's about it. Ike knows what we were all thinking.
But Oliver is the definition of beauty.
I have seen Death's vistas and have returned a more beautiful man.
Yes. Oh god,
like...
have you seen his, like, in Fire Emblem Heroes, they gave him, like, his own special attack, and it's literally...
his home animation?
Yes, where he summons himself as an angel, and it's so fucking good.
Me and my friends, because we still play Fire Emblem Heroes, me and my friends were dying when we saw that. They were like, yo, the tome animation got leaked, and we were like, wait, what? Our friend showed us the tome animation, we died for like 10 whole minutes.
Hell yeah, it's fucking S+ tier, like by far the best tome animation in the game.
Like we've gotten some pretty sick looking tome animations since they started like giving everybody their pref weapons.
Yeah.
Oliver's is S tier for the sake of comedy and all that crap. Plus it's just very fun to look at.
It's fun to look at. It fits the character perfectly, and it feels like something a fan would make as a joke. But then having it be like an official thing makes it leagues better. Just because, like, goddamn, they actually did it.
Even though personally I feel like my favorite tome animation by far still belongs to Sophia and her eternal tome, where she like summons that giant purple ray from the sky that just expands and just crushes the opponent.
I don't remember that one. Mainly because I probably don't use that character.
Well, yeah, you probably don't use Sophia. She's just like she's like the garden variety red mage and all that crap. She's got the she's the one that like has the purple hair and the dress that matches.
Yeah. I remember her now. Yeah, I remember what she looked like. I feel like I've used her for like a Tempest trial before, but that's about it.
She was the one that everybody was happy when Fire Emblem Heroes was talking about resplendent units, and we saw resplendent Sophia and they fixed her pencil neck.
Yeah.
Like, no disrespect to the artist Zaza. Zaza is a pretty good artist. It's just, I don't know what they were doing when they drew Sophia. Sophia's neck had that Candace Flynn syndrome.
Hey, you know what? It's in style. Can't choose your neck sometimes.
That's why I was just sitting around and I was like, eh.
My stream running okay? Yeah, my stream is running fine. I don't know why everyone left. That's sad.
That's an F.
Yeah, there's enough in the chat. It's enough for them, because they left this amazing conversation.
I know, right?
Yeah, come on.
I enjoy talking to you, really.
Yeah, I've enjoyed this a lot. It's been a lot of fun. I haven't been keeping up with Heroes anywhere near as much as I used to, because it like goes in and out in cycles. Because honestly, after I think it was CYL 3, all hope was lost. Because
Oh, it's gotten worse since then.
oh, it's gotten way better actually.
Well, better, yeah, in terms of like everything that they've added, but worse in terms of the immense amounts of power creep.
Well, yeah, that's inevitable with games like that. But like, nah. Do you remember CYL 3 and what happened to Anna?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was the worst. That was just the worst. Because if
But then they dropped literally two of the best Annas in the game.
yeah, and I still use Apotheosis Anna a shit ton. No, I use my Anna team in general a shit ton actually. Because I just have an almost full Anna team now. But I am very glad they gave us Apotheosis Anna eventually. But like,
I just kind of sit around like everybody's running a team that's like, yo, we got a whole Camilla team. Yo, we got a whole we got a whole Tiki team. We got a well now there's enough of this bitch in the game, so now people can run a whole Micaiah team.
yeah, they're playing Micaiah, and they're all the exact fucking same.
All the exact same, except now there's one in every color.
Yay! Choose your flavor of Micaiah. They can take out horse and armor, and this one can take out horse and armor, and this one can take out horse and armor.
It's like the freaking it's Micaiah in Fire Emblem Heroes is like snow cones.
Yeah.
They're all the same flavor, but they do something to mess with your receptors to make you feel like they're different.
Yeah. Never underestimate the power of color. 'Cause that can fuck with your mind.
And it's like it doesn't even matter. Running a whole Micaiah team doesn't really matter at the end of the day when yes, they're exactly the same. You know what that means? Not only does their tome have the same effect, they also are slow as all hell.
Yeah.
Have exceptionally they're all slow as hell, have exceptionally garbage defense.
Yeah. All right for the picking for my Apotheosis Anna, who is fast as fuck, boy.
I just run in and kill everything with my genealogy of the Holy War team.
Yeah.
Now I got a whole team of them.
Hell yeah.
Because genealogy of the Holy War is actually my favorite Fire Emblem game. Because my favorite protagonist is Seliph.
Yeah. I still need to play it. I'm gonna play it on stream at some point. Like,
see, the only thing that sucks about it is that Genealogy of the Holy War is one of those games that you'd have to play a fan translation of or understand Japanese because they have never ported it, or they've never ported it to the West. It never got localized. All because of the sensitive subject matter.
Yeah, the sensitive subject matter of everyone getting fucking murdered.
Well, it's not just that. It's the murder, it's the...
Yeah, there's a lot in that game. Except that stuff flew in Fate, so I don't know.
true?
It might
That's why
even
I'm
be
just kind of
worse than
sitting there.
Fates.
That's why I'm sitting there and I'm just like, come on, man. Like, it's not as bad as what Fates did.
Yeah, come on.
I mean, Fates was just a whole entire mess. It's just like if somebody was like, explain Fates in a nutshell. I'm your sister, but not really.
Yeah. I'm your sister, but like I don't have to be once we hit S rank.
It's like I'm your sister, but I'm not really your sister. See, our mom.
Yeah.
See, your mom / my stepmom made some sort of weird letter thing that says we're not related by blood, so you know what that means.
You know what that means? It's fucking time.
So that's why we were just sitting here. We're just like, Fates, come on, Fates. Not to mention,
We want to give
not to
player
mention,
choice.
not to mention the children thing was the way they explained the child characters was the stupidest thing ever in a Fire Emblem game.
Yeah. It was a funny excuse though, at least.
It's like genealogy. Oh, genealogy. Oh, all the parents died. The children that you created during the first half of the game will basically carry on the legacy and run to go stop evil. That was cool. Awakening.
They exist. They come from the past to help save the day. But I will say, of the Fates, I honestly think Conquest is one of my favorite Fire Emblem games, just because 1, the gameplay is really good, and 2, the storyline is so dumb that it goes into like so bad it's funny territory. And that's what I love to see. That's way better than just bland to me. I forgot they like reworked this entire city into being a mall. So cool.
I was wondering what that was gonna happen.
Yeah, what happened?
Oh, mobile Discord screwed up and dropped the call.
Oh, nice. I thought you just had to mute for something.
No, I was literally going in a whole entire rant about how the kid systems kind of messed with me when it came to Fates, because I was like, genealogy was all like, the parents that you spent your whole entire time getting to know, yeah, they all die.
Yeah.
And so the second half, the second half of the game is the children that you got from those parents, from those supports, going on to stop evil. That was cool.
Yeah.
Then Awakening was like, Lucina, I've come from the future, from a grim fate, where Robin gets possessed by the ultimate 100-foot bad dragon. And kills everybody. So I'm here to stop that, even though I don't know that it's Robin yet, so, you know, it is what it is. I was like, okay, that's kind of stupid, but I mean, you know, that's cool. Like, you didn't get a look at who Grima was controlling. I mean, you know, it'd be hard to miss the literally only white-haired person in the game sitting on top of a 1,000-foot demon dragon. But all right.
Yeah. Look,
then it's
you
like,
can't get a good look at the 1,000-foot demon dragon. To be fair, do you ever see it from the top?
I mean, the final boss, you're literally fighting on his back.
Yeah, but
there's really no
I don't think
excuse.
It's reasonable to say that Lucina was like ever in that situation in the future.
I mean, we don't know.
Yeah.
She could have been chasing after. Who knows? Who knows how the portal got created?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the real thing about it. Is like they never even attempt to go into that. Which is probably for the best, to be fair, but still.
And then I was just like, yo, I wonder how Fates is gonna explain it, because Fates is all like, yo, like we came after Awakening, we came after all these games that might have had child systems in it. We got a banger. for how these children are created and are capable of going into war. And instead of taking the genealogy route where everybody dies because they had to make Corrin the main character, even though they're as flat as a fucking board in terms of personality. And they didn't go the awakening route where it's like, oh, we're your kids from the future. I wonder how they're going to explain the kids. Pocket dimensions!
Yeah, we just have those lying around everywhere.
Yeah, we just have a pocket dimension there. It's called the Deep Realm. We've had it this entire time. Why? Oh, as a plot device?
Yeah.
You mean as a
for the
MacGuffin?
DLC.
Same thing, right?
We mostly have it for DLC, but we'll use it for this too, just because, like, no one cares. They just want the kid characters so that the adult characters can fuck.
Yeah. All we want is the kids. That's fine. I guess. I guess. Still kind of stupid, but I guess. Yeah. It's just like, Dad, how was I born? And how am I able to meet you at my age, at your age now? To answer that, we're going to need to talk about parallel universes.
Well, you see, when Mommy and Daddy birthed you, we threw you into a pocket dimension, so we didn't have to think about you for a while. And then, a few days later,
when you were born,
15 years went by for you. Oh, what's that?
When you were born, we decided to forget you.
Yeah.
And since Child Protective Services wasn't a thing, we chucked you inside of a pocket dimension that we discovered through magic that we probably didn't even know how the fuck it was going to affect you in any way, shape, or form, and we just chucked you in there.
Yeah. Oh, what's that? Half of you have, like, extreme abandonment issues? Who would have thought? Huh, that's weird.
Like, you have abandonment issues? Wow, who knew? Shiro hates his dad? Wow, I wonder why. Selkie still has the mind of a child? Wow, it's almost like he grew up in a place where with absolutely no adult supervision that would have helped her grow and realize that maybe it's not okay to get a kick out of killing people in war.
But she was raised by Perry, so that was inevitable. Honestly,
it's like Valoria has daddy issues and attaches to her father. Cool. Forrest cross-dresses. Well, I mean that was really because he was raised and he was like, yo, I like making clothes. You know what? Good on you, Forrest.
Hell yeah, Forrest is based.
Forrest is fucking amazing.
Oh shit, what was I gonna say? No, it's gone. I was gonna say something, but now I don't remember.
I'm so sorry.
Nah, it's just my goldfish brain doesn't work most of the time.
It's like I just went on a tangent because I was like, oh my god, why? Out of all the ways to explain it, pocket dimensions, we got those.
Hell yeah, pocket dimension. Oh yeah, I was gonna talk about Perry, because Perry is honestly so fucking audacious of a character that I fucking love her. Like, holy shit.
Perry is by far one of the most... to be fair, every character in the game that isn't Corrin is well written.
Yeah.
But Perry's story was just sad.
Yeah.
And then you see her childlike personality, and then you wrap it to the story, and then you're just like, I know that you can shove that lance through me like a shish kebab, but I just want to give you a hug.
I just like her because those were like the only supports that were like memorable to me because of how fucking dumb they were. Like, she just went off the wall crazy. I was like, yeah, you know what? I'll take that.
Would go in tangents, would cry for no reason.
Yeah.
And then in certain supports you get actual key story elements, and then you're like, oh, so that's why she's like that, and then you want to cry.
That is the weird thing about supports, is that like 9 times out of 10 they're just gonna be like nothing. But
Alright.
then that random 1 out of 10 is just like, oh yeah, here's all of the important story bits about this character, by the way.
Yeah, the way that they dropped Perry's story elements was just it was so out of nowhere, but when it hit like a train.
Yeah. I feel like that problem persists in like every Fire Emblem game with supports like that, because in Three Houses you have to dig for the good ones, and when the good ones show up, they're like, God damn, that's good. But when you're just digging through the random ones, it's like, here's another shitty comedy bit.
Yeah, I know, right? Like searching through the good ones in Three Houses, it was like trying to find a couple of needles in a haystack. Like we got stories like we got. I mean, everybody gets explored.
Yeah.
Everybody gets explored to some degree, but you have to have a support with a specific character for them to even get that exploration.
Yeah.
And that's why it's just like, at the end of the day, I can see why people have a million playthroughs of Three Houses, because the only way you're getting everybody's story regardless is if you just marry every chick with Byleth.
Yeah.
Is just marry every chick with Byleth, because it's Byleth that helps you figure out that Annette has father issues and her father's an actual piece of shit. It's Byleth that helps you find out that Lysithea is dying. It's Byleth that helps you find out why Edelgard is the way that she is. It's just Byleth does everything.
Yeah. It's main character privilege.
Like main character privilege, and it's like, yo, like at least they kind of gave us an idea. Yeah, and then it's like, well, I guess it makes sense. At least they kind of gave us an idea as to why Byleth is a flat piece of cardboard.
Oh, yeah.
Because that was explained way later.
Yeah.
Alright.
Like, it is an interesting reason.
Yeah, like it's an interesting reason as to why Byleth is just a blank 2x4 for like 90% of the story.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, hey guys, I finally understand why Byleth is the way that they are. Looks at Corrin. What's y'all excuse?
I was just the main character. This is my role.
I was just the main character.
They didn't give me anything outside of that.
They didn't give me anything outside of stand here, be main character.
Yeah. Honestly, that's the same way I feel about like Marth. So, and like Alm and shit. Like, yeah, you're main character, and that's about it. That's about all I'm getting from you.
Well, it's certain things like that. I mean, Marth and Alm had their moments. Like,
But again, as I said earlier, like I'm super biased against main characters because I think most of them are boring by default. Which is why I was super happy when Rex got cucked in Smash, because that was great to me.
That's the thing about Rex, is that Rex was... He definitely was flatter than Shulk in terms of character, for me.
Oh yeah, I haven't played Xenoblade 2. I just find it funny whenever main characters get shafted for non-main characters, because that's my dream. I love side characters way more than I could ever love the main characters. Unless it's like Phoenix Wright. Does Phoenix Wright actually have a personality?
That's fine. It's like, so some things that I will say about Fire Emblem main characters, as opposed to like the newer ones that were like cardboard cut-ins with very little personality, is that even if their personality wasn't exactly the best in their game, they still had something about them that made them a very likable character in terms of like like people can say what they will about the main characters, but a lot of them, but what people can't shaft the main characters for is their conviction.
Yeah. I feel like
Like when it came to Marth, Marth was trying to balance the whole entire thing of like, Marth was trying to balance the whole entire thing of like people that he trusted, he finally was no longer able to trust, and once friend turned foe, he had to figure out who to turn his blade towards.
Yeah.
And Alm was the same way because Alm went through the whole entire story and then kind of found out, shit, all these people that I had this intense hatred for, they weren't my enemy. The big bad dragon was. Really, all Fire Emblem teaches kids is fuck dragons.
Yeah, fuck the dragon cult that's popping up.
Unless that dragon's a lolly or something, fuck dragons. They all suck.
Where's the evil dragon cult? But I will say, I think the main reason people hate Corrin more than they hate the other main characters is just because the story that was given to Corrin is bad. Like, I think if Corrin was the exact same but was in a better story, people would like them way more. Just because, like, I don't think it's the personality that they hate, it's the choices that the game forces the character to make. Because, like,
Corrin's story was shit, but then again, Fates' story was shit as a whole.
Yeah.
Literally the best was Birthright. Conquest was shit.
Yeah.
And then they literally had to create Revelations because both endings were semi-inconclusive and kinda bad, so they had to reach some sort of middle ground that had you able to fight with everyone.
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh, okay, cool. Well, Revelations finally gave me that dream of being able to marry Elise without her dying. Oh wait, no, that still happens. It's like, oh wait, no, that still happens. And then they're just like, wait, you married Elise? What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm just like, shut up, she's cute.
Shut the fuck up. No, don't question me.
Shut the fuck up, she's cute. Leave me alone. She's the most precious thing in this world.
Oh god.
She's the most precious thing in this world. I will marry her to protect her.
Oh god, that just reminds me of how in Revelations I married Scarlet, like the chapter after you get her, and then literally the next chapter she fucking dies, and I was like, god damn it.
Yeah, no, it was like there were characters that were meant to die, and I hated it because I love those characters.
Yeah. Like, you couldn't have given me that one game? Like, you... It was so funny, too, because it was literally the chapter after I marry her. She fucking gets killed by the game in cutscene. Like, what the fuck? Why'd she have to die in 2 out of these 3 routes?
It's like, wow, that's kind of trash. It's like, why they do this, man?
Yeah. At least it was a better end than gotten Conquest, because goddamn, that was probably the darkest shit in the game.
Conquest was shit.
Yeah.
It was like, it was terrible through and through. Elise just, everybody's just fucking stupid. And then there was that plot twist at the end that just pissed me all the way off. It's like, oh, asshole Garen, yo, that wasn't Garen all along. That was a fake Garen. What?
Yeah.
What story plots and key premises did they bring up through the entirety of the fucking game to make me even remotely believe that was an option from the very beginning?
Yeah. Honestly, like, there are so many remnants of a good story there, because when you play Birthright and you see the state of Nor and like how it's very poor on food and shit like that, like, you could have made something from that. You could have made this interesting to where it's like one nation that's extremely poor and needs the resources having to, and like the other nation not supporting them at all from those resources to make it an actual gray area and interesting.
Yeah.
Reason to pick one or the other. Like,
And then what? And then what did Revelations do?
yeah.
It gave us the classic Fire Emblem formula.
Yeah.
Our story's fucking shit. Yo, evil dragon.
Dragon cult. We are
Evil
here
dragon
for the
cult. Yo, who would have seen that coming? Yo, evil dragon cult. Yo, evil dragon cult. Except,
Hell yeah.
wow. Except, wow. This time we don't have a falchion to use. Wow, we don't have the penultimate weapon. That was like, and this is probably why I respect all main characters in Fire Emblem that have a falchion. You know, you know that everybody's tired of the dragon shit. When the literal fucking Queen of Dragons herself was literally like, yeah, I'm gonna break off my teeth and make swords out of them that are capable of killing my own children.
Yeah. Kill me and my children, please.
Naga literally took one look at Marth and Alm and said, "Here, falchion."
What chainsaw sword?
And then they're like, "Oh, chainsaw sword." I was like, okay, the design's kind of cool, but other than that, what the fuck is the purpose of the Yato? And then they're like, and then I go through the game and I'm just like, oh, now I know the purpose of the Yato. But then that leads to the major question. Even though Corrin's part dragon, what the fuck is the purpose of the Dragon Stone if the Yato is the weapon that you basically have to win the game with?
All I'll say is that, like, I remember when Corrin was released for Smash, I hadn't really played much Fire Emblem then, and like it was before Fate came out, so I was like, oh shit, fucking chainsaw sword? Hell yeah. And that was my first impression.
Yeah, my friends were literally like, oh, okay, Corrin. I was like, watch this be a terrible decision somehow. Then we played Fates.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember
We played Fates, and then we got to see everything that Corrin had to offer. The Yato, a main character that's a dragon. That's it.
God, I remember being like so hyped for Fate because Awakening was like one of my favorite games as a kid. Like, I adored Awakening, so I got like the special edition of Fate with all 3 games on one cart, and I was so excited for it. And then after that, I was like, oh, well, maybe Fire Emblem isn't as good as I thought it was. So I just like didn't get any special stuff for 3 houses because I was like, yeah, I'll play it, whatever. And then 3 houses turns out to be actually good, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no.
No one
See,
told
see,
me
the
this.
thing is like any person that like that like played the more recent games and then got to Fate, they were just like, oh man, Fire Emblem's kind of trash. Then they play 3 houses and it's just like, where the fuck was this? Oh, check every other game that was Awakening and before. So basically, what you're telling me is that Fates is the only bad Fire Emblem game. Yeah. Fates is literally the worst fucking Fire Emblem game. Yeah, who knew?
Although, honestly, I think Conquest is fun just because of the gameplay, and the story is so bad that it's funny.
Yeah, you're right. It was mainly just the twist end at the end that was like that had me like, okay, all right. Like I was angry. You could tell I was pissed. I was fuming at that twist. But then my seething rage just turned into laughter when I was like, so stupid.
Hell yeah, that's how you have to see it. And then the Takumi thing was fun. Like, I actually like the Takumi final boss just because it's really unique for Fire Emblem.
fucking pineapple head up.
Yeah. But hey, it wasn't a dragon. Like, it was just a person.
It wasn't a dragon. Yeah, I'll give them that. I don't even know what was the whole thing about this. I don't even know what was the whole thing about the possession thing.
Yeah, it was
I'm not
just
gonna
like-
lie. I'm not gonna lie. I saw the possession thing, but by then I had already tuned out.
Yeah, that's fair, honestly. Like, I think it would have been more interesting if they just had it be like that's Takumi's personality. It's not a possession thing. It's just literally how he is. But
Yeah,
then it
like
wouldn't
that.
let him be marryable.
Man, it's like, they were like, explain some selling points of Fate. You can fuck your siblings.
Yeah, you can. That's an option.
That's that's really the only selling point. If you felt bad, if you felt bad being a child from Hoshido because you really wanted to just absolutely fuck the shit out of Hinoka. Totally not speaking from personal experience, by the way.
Totally not. Not a real thing.
But then you're like, oh, okay, well, I mean, I can't really marry Hinoka because she's my sister. But then Hinoka pulls out the mystical, the mystical, well, actually, and then you're like, wait, hold up.
Hold up. Oh, you're the one who
And
asked.
it's
He's like, oh, wait a minute.
And then it's like, well, your mom said, wait, what did my mom say? Wait, what? You're not my sister? Wait, what? And then it's just like, yes, I know. I'm sorry to bring this letter up, and I know that you'll never know who your real father is, but hey, we can get married now. No, bitch, that's not the fucking point, bro. I'm suffering from PTSD. I'm suffering from depression over here. I don't know who my real family is. I'm alone in the world. You focused on marriage?
Well, yeah, you're the one who asked. It's like, ah, shit.
Like,
Why does everyone have to be so horny?
It's like, dang. It's like, dang. It's like, Sakura, back me up. You're cute and innocent. Well, I got the same letter from your mother too. Are you kidding me?
Oddish.
Oddish, the weed Pokemon.
Yes. Would that be good? God damn it. I wanted to catch that tractor. Stop killing every new Pokemon I encounter. Every route you do this shit to me, tractor.
Man, I'm gonna be real. I just sat there and I was like, I'm tuning out. I wish I had some Oddish while I was playing Fates.
Hell yeah.
I needed some Oddish in my life if I was gonna play Fates.
Yeah. I like how this isn't related to Fire Emblem at all, but it somehow became a shit on Fate stream.
Yeah.
We really are Fire Emblem fans, huh?
I didn't even know you were a Fire Emblem fan until you brought it up, really.
Yeah, I'm a huge Fire Emblem fan. I've been playing Heroes since it came out. I've played almost every game in the series at this point. Like, there are still some that I'm saving for streams, but for the most part I've played all of them. And like, there's a naive part of me that's holding off on playing Genealogy because I'm like, there's like a 2% chance they'll remake it sometime the next decade. Like, what if they do that?
Got a better chance of getting Binding and Blazing Blade remakes than we do Genealogy.
Yeah, I know. Like, I want it. I want
it too. I really want to play what I consider to be my favorite game in the series. It's like, why is it your favorite game in the series? I'm just like, man, it gave me my favorite protagonist. He's so relatable. It's just like, what do you mean he's so relatable? Yo, he spends his whole entire life thinking he's not gonna live up to anybody's expectations,
And then he died.
and then and then he does after like hard working, and yet for some strange reason he still manages to find ways to self-deprecate himself. If
Hell
that
yeah.
ain't the most relatable fucking protagonist.
Hell yeah.
I'm like, that's me, the protagonist.
That's just everyone, honest. No matter how much success you get, just keep shitting on yourself until you're done.
Does good work. Everybody compliments good work. Also takes a look at good work. Thinks it's shit.
Yeah. Wow, this is trash. This is great.
Wow. I'm fucking garbage. My art is terrible. Dude, your art is great. What are you talking? No. No. No.
I will fight you to tell you your art's good. And you won't lay a hand on it.
I've just reached a point where I'm just accepting it now.
Good. You should.
It's like one of those things where it's like I could self-deprecate some more, but I know that people aren't going to let me, so
Yeah, hell yeah. That's what I did with my looks. Like, I just eventually just got to the point where I was like, okay, I just need to accept that I don't look as bad as I think I do.
it's like, hey, maybe my art isn't as shit as I think it is.
Yeah. Hell yeah. That just reminds me and one of my friends were voice calling yesterday. No, not yesterday, 2 days ago. And we realized that she says hell yeah and it do be like that sometimes, like as a default response. So whenever either of us said hell yeah, we had to immediately go, it do be like that sometimes. And it eventually just became a loop of us fucking going, it do be like that sometimes. Hell yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, it do be like that sometimes.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
We just randomly say that to each other after sentences. God. This reminds me. I wish, like, I had more friends that weren't literally 6-7 hours away, time zone wise. Cause holy fuck.
You're telling me.
Yeah. Like, I would literally collab with my friends like Yasha, Ruko, Tappy all the fucking time if we had a similar time zones.
It's like, yo, all these people that I'm cool with and I want to be even more cool with, maybe want to do stuff with. It's too bad they live on like the other side of the world that's like 4, 5, sometimes 11 straight hours ahead.
Yeah.
I know people in Australia and they're like 14 hours ahead if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. This is definitely insane. But like, even with like 14 hours and stuff, it's like you can find ways where it's like, oh, okay, that can kind of fit together. But with how I stream at like 10 p.m. and stuff like that, for anyone in Europe, it's like 4 in the morning, and that's like a cutoff point for basically everyone. People start.
There.
No, like, I have to do a lot of, okay, I'll push this stream up super early so that my European friends can actually collab with me. But then it's like, oh, well, my streams aren't this early, so no one shows up because they don't know, like, my regulars can't show up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, then again, I'm saying, yeah, I don't even stream. The most I do is what I'm doing now, co-hosting.
Hell yeah. Hey, you're doing great as a co-host. We've been talking, like, shooting the shit for a while. And,
That's what a co-host should do. They should, like, they should engage the person to keep talking, so that way, you know, people will keep watching and just get to know us more, get to love us or hate us. I'm not exactly sure which. I like to assume it's mostly hate. I'm pretty sure people hate me.
well, I hope people don't hate me. Kinda wanna actually get into this. But I will say,
Well,
one of my main
well, to be
problems...
fair, I don't think people can hate you.
Oh, they can.
You're very great to me.
I will say one thing. One of my main problems when I'm streaming is that I can kind of get lost in thought all alone.
You really?
I thought up that pun a little bit ago and I was like, I have to do it. I have to do it.
I really walked into that.
That is true though. When I'm by myself, I get lost in thought a lot and I don't know what to say. And then my thoughts are just like nothing for a while. And I'm like, oh shit, oh fuck. What do I say? Oh, there's literally nothing in my head right now. How do I talk?
Relatable.
Yeah. So, like, it makes sense off stream, but when I'm streaming, I'm like, I don't want to have huge pauses where I'm just not saying anything.
That's fair. That's fair.
I know I want water. Let me contradict what I just said by taking a long pause to drink water.
Well, I mean, that's different. You're taking a long pause to do something that the body kind of requires.
Yeah. Nah, not different. How dare me do something.
It's like, what? You're a VTuber. You stop to drink water? How dare you have human functions?
Ugh, you're not supposed to hydrate unless someone redeems the points, moron.
Oh, man. I wonder how many people are actually like that.
There are probably a few. I'm sometimes like that just because I forget to drink, and I'm stupid like that.
No, no, I mean, like, I wonder how many people are, like, actually like that. Like, what, like they see their favorite VTuber, and they have to, and they treat it like and they treat the VTuber like they're not an actual person. Like, how dare you have human functions and feelings? You're supposed to be a virtual person for me to watch, to gather entertainment from.
Yeah. Fortunately, I think most of the VTubers that have fans like that are ones where they're so big that they wouldn't even see those people in the chat, because they'd just be drowned out.
That is so true.
Like, for indie VTubers, I have a pretty small audience. I'm not playing a character at all. Like, I'm just talking as myself. Because I basically designed Noctua in a way where she's just me, but looks better.
Hush.
Hush. Look, I don't have titties in real life yet. So, like, that's the huge standout point for Noctua here.
Well, if you're gonna put it like that.
I am on, like, I'm almost on month 6. Like, just starting month 6 soon of HRT. So I do have little titties. Honestly. Hell yeah.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Look, let me celebrate this. Come on.
I am letting you celebrate it.
There's nothing a girl wants more.
It's like it's like that there's a million fucking things I could be saying right now. No, I'm leaving all comments to myself. I'm just saying, have a nice day. I understand. I understand.
No, there is nothing suggestive about this. I am just sharing my titties.
No, okay. Alright. Alright.
Hmm. Oh no, he went quiet. What are you doing?
I'm fine. No, but I mean, to be fair, I have technically, while co-hosting this stream with you, I have been drawing too.
Oh, nice. Oh yeah. What you drawing?
Well, you remember the thing that I showed you? The, well, no, the thing that you saw,
Yeah,
the chibi love knife thing.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm drawing more of that, but for other people.
Nice. Hell yeah. God damn. I need to stop saying hell yeah. I legitimately say hell yeah as like a default to everything.
It do indeed be like that.
Fuck.
Oh no.
I'm gonna
Now
make
I'm
you do.
sick.
Me and Yasha are gonna infect the world with our bullshit. Just as God intended.
Well, it was either now or later.
Yeah. It was either now or the next time I have Yasha on for Mario Party. Where that's gonna be like a quarter of the commentary. And the other two people there are either going to get sucked into it, or they're just gonna be confused.
Understandable.
Yeah. Where I think I am. Yes, I went to here. To this tunnel. Yeah. Okay, so I need to go up from. Oh. Yeah. Overall, honestly, I'm really glad that I had you on today because I struggle a lot with finding things to talk about in a game like this, even though it's something I really want to play because I think it's fun to play and Nuzlocks are always interesting.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think that's why I always have no problems being a co-host because, you have to do, as a co-host, and this is why I think a lot of people, if they're not like big time or don't really know how to like talk to their audience incessantly or something like that.
Yeah.
What I really think is like if you don't really know what to say or you have trouble finding things to talk about, sometimes having a co-host is the best thing to do because it's like you can just bounce ideas off of one another and then just carry on in very long thought processes and diatribes and stuff. I mean, this whole entire stream has been making fun of Game Freak and making fun of Fire Emblem.
Yeah, because like I completely agree with that because that's something that like if I have chat to talk to, then I can do just fine because I can interact with the chat really well. But if there's no one in chat talking, then it's just like, well, let's pull shit out of my ass and hope I can say something meaningful, like entertain somehow. Just gotta grow into it. Because right now I'm just streaming for fun, and it's just a matter of when I'll get good at it, kind of thing.
And streaming for fun isn't bad either, so.
Yeah. I would like to do something with this at some point, but then again, I might. It just depends on how things go, because there's a lot I want to do, but then at the same time, I don't even know where to start for a lot of it.
I can understand that.
Yeah.
That was sort of how I was with art, honestly. Like, this
Yeah.
was like back before I even had my first. This was back before I even had my first Twitter account, which I have since long detracted from. So it's just like when it came to art, I was like, how do I want to proceed with like showing off my art and doing all this other stuff and just like trying to, I guess, show off all the talent and like all the how far I've progressed.
Yeah.
Because I'd like to think that I've become a better artist than I was before. I mean, to be fair, I might make jokes about myself every now and then. I'm a terrible artist and stuff, and then I'm just like,
But like just from the art I've seen, I've definitely think like you can see improvement, and you can see like just how good you are now. Great to see.
yeah, the only reason I love art is because no matter how much I do it, it's something that I will always get better at.
Yeah. Honestly, like, I would be so, like, I don't know. I wish I could draw, but the only thing I would honestly do with drawing 90% of the time is just giving Noctua new outfits and shit. Like, to make thumbnails and stuff.
I feel it.
Yeah. Cause like, custom thumbnails for the game I'm playing, top tier shit right there. Plus, I just love costume changes in general, so it's just something I would want to do all the time. I would basically do what Tappy does in a way, where I just draw myself all the time.
Well, I used to draw myself a lot, but it's like now I don't because I'm so busy drawing stuff for other people.
Yeah. Get rid of that charm. Roomish. It's Larry time. Yeah. Ooh.
I like Shroomish.
Shroomish is fun.
I like Breloom specifically.
Yeah, Breloom got a lot, but Shroomish has a fun personality. Looks like a party guy.
That's a very fun guy.
Mm. How'd you know? I'm always... It's so weird how I think almost everyone I'm friends with is an artist in some way, and it's so... I'm always so impressed by them, even though all of them say, oh, I'm not a good artist, I'm kind of bad. And then I look at their shit and I'm like, fuck, shut the fuck up. I'll show you bad, how dare you.
I think I just leave it. It's pretty much become a running gag for me at this point. Every new person I meet, it's just like, oh, I'm an artist. I'm not really that good though. Then they see the art and then they're like, huh?
Yeah. But I mean, like, it's not even just you. Yasha does the same thing, Fukuran does the same thing. Avery doesn't anymore. Avery is pretty confident in her art. But, yeah. All my artist friends do the same shit. Of like, oh, I'm not that good. And then they show off some amazing shit. I'm like, fuck off. All of you artists are the same. Constantly shit on yourself and then top everyone. Show off how great you are.
I can't help that. I think it's just because every artist at some point suffers from the artist complex.
Yeah. I just find it funny how common it is. Like, it's so common. God. Even when I was listing off my friends who are artists, I realized just how many there are. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, you'd be surprised how many of the friends I make here I make on Twitter that are literally just artists.
Yeah.
Artists and/or VTubers. Or both.
Yeah. I mean, all of my friends are VTubers at this point, except, like, you.
Yeah, that's true. if anything, I'm just that PNG that sits in the middle of VTuber streams just to talk.
Oh yeah, that's valid though. That makes you a VTuber now. So now I can say all of my friends are VTuber.
If anything, what people should call me is not a VTuber per se, just a PNG co-host.
Ooh. Look, I got my PNG
I'm the work.
co-host.
I'm Twitter's PNG co-host.
Yay! That's an admirable position though. Honestly, like, if I ever got to the point where I could just live comfortably and, like, not have to worry about having a job and shit like that, like, I would honestly just support my friends and be on their streams and nothing else. Like, that's just what I would do constantly. It's like,
I'd probably do the same. Well, I mean, technically, I do it to an extent. I mean, I'm at work, but
yeah.
but my job is so lax to the point where I can technically join in on people's stuff.
Yeah. I just love the idea of, like, being support for other people. Because I'm not a main character type of person. I'm a support person. I'm here to give people help. And that's about it.
Thank you. You have explained me to a T perfectly. I literally tell people all the time, it's like, oh, I'm just a supporting role. And then they're like, no, you're more than that. I'm just like, look, there's that. I'm not saying that it's bad that I'm a support role.
Yeah, support roles are important. It's just that society doesn't, like, have it in place to where support roles are, like, viable. Because you have to constantly be doing shit on your own in order to do it, and there's such a individualist mentality within society, so you can't. So support is looked down on, even though it really shouldn't be.
Hey, you want to get anywhere in this life, kid? You gotta do it all on your own. Don't ask for help. Nobody's gonna help you. Wait, no, that's not true.
Yeah.
There are people in this life that will go out of their way to help you. Nobody's gonna just be alone.
Yeah. But if someone goes out of their way to help you, we're going to heavily punish them unless they're, like, uber rich.
You're right.
Yeah. Because, like, a lot of people don't have time to support others. Like, they don't have time to do shit like that, no matter how much they want to.
Yeah.
There's always have to be working. If you're not working, you better be eating or sleeping. If that's how life should be, right? Under capitalism. The perfect system, apparently.
Perfect system. Work till you die. The ultimate system.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's just get majorly political on stream. I mean, if I ever play Mother 3, I'm gonna be getting super fucking political, because that game is super political and I love it for it.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah.
It's one of the few, and normally I'm not even like a fan of politics or anything like that, but it's like,
Yeah.
I love playing games like that.
Yeah. Like,
but though I guess, oh wait, sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say that Mother 3 is so, like, surprisingly anti-capitalist, anti-fascist. That is like, wow, I did not expect this from a Nintendo game, but holy shit do I love it.
True.
Like, Mother 3 is such a special case of, like, how the fuck did this even get made? This is such a gem everywhere.
Yeah, that's true. It's amazing how the gems of every series normally end up being the games that even Nintendo themselves don't like to talk about.
Yeah. I mean,
or they try to denounce. It's just like Mother 3 will never be localized because of its subject matter. Mother 3 is like the most beloved game from the series.
Yeah. I mean, I can see why they wouldn't think it would sell well in America. Because, like, one, it has a lot of weird shit that makes sense if you, like, really think about it and the cultural implications of it, but, like, to an American audience, it wouldn't make sense. And it's super anti-capitalist, which, with how hyper-capitalist, America is, it's hard to bring a game like that over. Especially since, like, the start of the game, you live in, like, an anarchist society. And a lot of people will be like, that's... what? That doesn't make sense. What the hell's going on here?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. America's, like, the least anti-fascist country around, so they wouldn't get behind disliking the villain. Like, oh, they're just doing, like, weird animal experiments. We do that shit all the time.
Oh my god, the fact that how true that is.
They brought money to there. That's a good thing. Money good.
Money good.
God, like, can I talk about how fucking genius it is that money doesn't exist within the first, like, 3 chapters of Mother 3? And it's just like, holy fuck, the game is so smart. Holy fuck, the game is so good.
I know, it's a great game.
One day I'm just gonna fucking stream me playing that game, and I'm just gonna be gushing about it the whole time and talking about all of the shit in it. Like, how great the writing is.
I'd like to be there for that stream.
Oh yeah, because I'm doing something similar with the Zero Escape games with Tappy on Thursday, I think. We're doing that.
Nice.
Either Thursday or Friday. I'll have to double check on that. But because both of us love the 3 Zero Escape games to death, I legitimately think 999, the first game in the series, is the best story-based game ever made. I legitimately think it is the best one because of how perfect, like, it's a story that could never be told in any other medium but a video game. And it is, like, the way it's told and the plot of it is just... Like, I can't say too much about it without just spoiling the whole fucking experience, because that's how integral, like, the story is to the gameplay, and it's so good.
Understandable.
Yeah. But, yeah, me and Happy are just gonna start playing 999 and gush about it, because it's so fucking good. Oh, and then, like, tomorrow I have more Danganronpa with Fun, which has also been fun so far. Because that's also...
Danganronpa's a good series.
Oh, have you played it?
Yeah, no, I've played the series.
Oh,
I actually played it with friends. I
oh,
played every single Danganronpa.
hell yeah. Me and Bun are gonna be playing through all three of them at some point. Right now we're playing through the first one, and that's been fun. Because we just got through chapter 1 last stream. So hopefully we'll get through a good chunk of chapter 2 in tomorrow.
Well, that should be good. It's like, honestly, the thing about it is that if I were to stream anything, it's like any game I play that isn't like any of the newer games and stuff. It would literally just be games that I've played front and back to the point where it's like I go into it and I'm just practically speed running through it because it's like, oh well, I mean, I've already done this, and it's just like, wait, what about the story? It's just like, oh right, I gotta pay attention to that. For the stream, for the stream's sake, not for my own. Got it.
I like doing blind playthroughs a lot, especially with story-based games. Then again, I just talked about doing 2 non-blind playthroughs and basically just doing the opposite of a blind playthrough, where instead of going into the story blind, I go into the story knowing everything and just gush about it. Make it a new type of series. Never heard
Like
of
if anything, I think one type of game that I really, really want to play, merely for the fact that it's one of the game series that I remember gushing about so much, and owning both the games, and already is thinking about buying the game that just came out for this series this year. I really want to play Bravely Default on a stream.
I haven't played the Bravely Default games before, but I've seen them
Bravely,
a lot. I've seen the trailers a lot.
Bravely Default is one of my favorite game series. Well, not game series. It's just like it's one. It takes like it's like in my top 5 RPGs.
Yeah.
Like I just love Bravely Default.
Yeah. I've heard a lot of good things about the series.
Yeah, I love the gameplay of it. I love the Brave and Default system in terms of like the combat. I love the class systems, the class mixing, ability mixing. It's really good, especially in like Bravely Second, which came through and became like very penultimate as one of my favorite RPGs that I played on the 3DS at the time.
Yeah.
This is coming from a dude that was playing like Pokemon and stuff. But if you ask me what my favorite RPGs on the 3DS were, it would be like games like Persona Q, which was amazing.
Hell
PQ2, definitely.
I love Persona Q.
And the Bravely Default series, Shin Megami Tensei Devil Summoner Soul Hackers.
Fuck yeah. Oh my god. I remember, like, in Persona Q and Persona Q2, legitimately one of my favorite parts of the game is, like, making the map.
Yeah. I would literally explore the entire map just to make, just to, like, and I had it designed, I had it color coordinated and everything.
Yes,
it was
yes.
amazing.
Making the map look pretty, it's fucking amazing. I love doing that shit.
I had everything marked from like every event to every treasure chest to every FOE that was on the map.
I love
That game had such an impact on me, even to the point where I still remember what FOE stands for from the series, from the games.
Oh my god. Even when I first played it, I didn't read that. I was like, yeah, Phil, got it.
The only reason I remember it was because when it was like it was Ren and Zay. When Ren, or I always forget if it was the boy or the girl. I believe the boy was the one that was named Zay. But when Zay basically was like, what is that? But when everybody ran into, well, when the group ran into an FOE for the first time, and they were like, what the heck is that thing? I could just remember Zay, monotone as all hell with a deadpan expression, was like, Fusus Oiken Idolin. It's just like, wait, what? Fusus Oiken Idolin. FOE for short.
Does that even mean anything? Like, what the fuck is Fucus Icane or like whatever? What does that even mean?
I don't know. I didn't even look up the significance of it because it was like, it was so random. But I was like, oh, that's such a weird thing to call it.
Yeah. It's the big enemy. That's all that matters. At least I can fucking catch a Pokemon. I'd have to be fucking Grimer though. I don't have a use for a Grimer. But honestly,
And it's so funny, because because freaking FOE, that wasn't original to Persona. It was actually an acronym that was original to what the game was inspired by, which was Etrian Odyssey.
oh yeah.
Because Etrian Odyssey, because Etrian Odyssey also had an FOE system, because an FOE was just their version of saying big enemy on the map that's very hard to fight.
Yeah.
But even that had an acronym, except that acronym sounded much more Latin in origin, and I still remember it to this day. Formido oppugnatura exequens.
How? How do you remember this shit?
Or in Europe, it was known as Foedus obrepit erebundis.
You're looking this shit up. How the fuck do you remember this?
My mind is just filled with a whole bunch of useless information that, well, semi-useless information that just gets stuck in my head if it's impactful enough. Etrian Odyssey was like one of my favorite dungeon crawlers as like a kid.
Yeah.
So as such, like, whenever I run into a big enemy, it's like, oh, okay. It's like, oh, okay, it's an FOE. Like, it even influenced me to the point where it's like, if I go into an RPG and I run into a big enemy that's hard to fight at first.
Yep. Had to be muted, so something happened. We don't know yet. But what Pokemon is on screen, everyone? The Slugma. Slugma. And this is the master commentary you get when I'm alone. Slugma.
But yeah, no, basically it was just like, it influenced me to the point where every time I played an RPG, if there was like a big enemy on the map that was either invincible, very hard to fight, or way too over-leveled for your party at the moment, I just called it an FOE.
Yeah.
Because that's really all it was. It was just like... It's so funny because Europe and America had like these big Latin sounding names for it, but you want to know what FOE stood for in the Japanese version?
What?
Field on enemy.
Yeah. Feels on.
No, field. Field on enemy.
Oh yeah, because
Like
they're on the field.
Yeah, because they're on the field.
Yeah, that makes far more sense.
You know, like it did. Like, I'm pretty sure if you look up what the actual meaning of like the words that they use to describe FOE, I'm pretty sure it'll just make a lot more sense. The only thing is that sometimes I don't even know what the meaning of the shit is, so.
Yeah, and if I don't know the meaning of a word, it's not a real word. That's how it works. It just makes sense. And I can't catch anything here because I've already been on route 12. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. I just remember playing Persona Q, and like when I got it, I remember it came with like half a deck of tarot cards.
Yeah.
And you had to get the other half by getting Ultimax. But I couldn't get Ultimax because I didn't have anything that was like, I didn't have a PS3 or a Xbox 360. So I was just like, I couldn't get Ultimax at all. So I had half a tarot card deck. And I bought a full tarot card deck later on. And then on my last day of high school, I gave all of my friends the tarot card that I thought best corresponded to them.
Okay. Oh, apparently in PQ2, FOE had a different thing, but oh, this acronym makes much more sense. Like, I don't even have to look up what it means. I already know what this means.
Oh.
Because PQ2 had that whole thing with like movies and crap. So of course the FOEs back then were movie related stuff. So
Yeah.
the FOEs were called Film Obscurité Attendue, which actually translates to Extended Darkness Movie.
Huh. Extended Darkness.
I guess it makes sense because they were shadows.
Yeah. That T-Rex is Extended Darkness. Oh. Like
But what I'm trying to figure out is, I'm gonna actually go to the Etrian Odyssey wiki real quick because, I mean, I've already said the acronyms of what they are, but now I want to know what they like actually mean. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I just remember, E2 when I was first playing it, I really wanted every one of the different movies to have like a Persona villain from the past in them. And
Yeah.
I was really hoping when I saw like the love like lock on there, I was like, oh my god, one of them is gonna be a romantic comedy or like a romance musical, and it's gonna be fucking Adachi with his fucking incel self, and that will be beautiful. And I was so
Yeah.
sad when that wasn't the case.
Oh, okay. So that's what these mean. Okay, you ready? Well, FOE is, well, first things first, it's a fan nickname, but in Japan, it's known for a field-on enemy.
Yeah.
But formido impugnatura exenquis is Latin for the pursuing dread that will attack, which makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
And then the other version, the European version, Foedes obrepit erebundis, means the vile wandering one that sneaks up.
Yeah. The vile wandering one that sneaks up.
Well, I guess to be fair, FOEs do really kind of creep up on you sometimes.
Yeah. Ooh, I will say, even though the fourth dungeon did not have a dodge shooter, the fourth dungeon was still by far the best one in Q2. I fucking loved the musical, and the atmosphere it had overall was just amazing.
Yeah.
I love when it's just weird and creepy, but like cheerful shit like that.
Oh, it was Zen and Ray. I'm stupid. Okay.
Yeah.
Zen and Ray. That's funny. Let's see. Physis Oikane Eidolon. It actually, now that I hear it, it kind of sounds Greek. Let's see. Let's see. Physis Oikane Eidolon is horribly mangled Greek for phantom appearance in its natural habitat. Well, dang. So it's misspelled Greek.
Huh.
Well, now we know.
We know. We'll say there are a few things more satisfying than doing a new game plus in the Persona Q games and just not doing the puzzles and instead just killing every FOE without giving a shit.
True. Like, hey, fucker, remember when you were chasing me all over the place? Now I'm chasing you.
Yeah. No puzzle needed. I'm just gonna fucking kill you.
It's like a walking representation of the fucking defeated now, bitch meme.
And really, the only ones that are a threat in that circumstances are the ones that have like Hamon and shit like that. It's just like, oh, your team isn't immune to these things? Well, guess they all fucking died. Oh, sorry, you have less than perfect luck?
Oh yeah, you don't resist these insta kill skills. Oh well.
Yeah. Oops.
It's like, ah, I see. So you just hate me.
Goddamn, so many berries. Ah, I see you have used one move and insta-killed half my team, one of which being my main healer. I guess I will go fuck myself, thank you.
Yeah, that's why it kind of sucked playing the P3 hero. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the Persona 3 hero, but when his thing goes from Orpheus to Messiah, and then it literally becomes weak to death.
Yeah.
I was like, oh no, everything with Mama doing is just gonna kill me.
I always, in Pokemon, I always went with you, because I'm in the 4 bias. And I remember, what was my Q2 team? Because I'm pretty sure I sectioned it out pretty well, so that it was like 2 from each game. Including navigation, because of course I had to have Rise as navigator.
That's fair.
Like, 1, her ability is just the best of them, and 2, Rise is my favorite character in Persona, so...
Fair enough.
Misunderstood, but I will always love her. Everyone thinks she is just randomly in love with the main character, but nah, she's just a shitter, and that's why I love her. She is a complete fucking shitter.
It only sucks because most of the time I can't talk about my favorite characters with quote unquote Persona fans.
Oh.
And the reason I say quote unquote Persona fans is because everybody can say that they're a Persona fan. It's just like, yo, I'm a huge Persona fan. But as soon as I start talking about characters from Persona 1 and 2, they're like, who?
I'm going to play 2 on stream for my debut. so I can be one of the few people who've played all of the mainline Persona games.
Thank goodness,
Oh
because I'm just like, yo, it's just like, yo, Nana say right? They're like, what?
yeah. I played through Persona 1, but it did not stick with me much. Like, I remember the general plot and going like, this is fucking weird. And that's about all that stuck with me.
I think it's because those two were the weirdest of the franchise that I liked them so much. I mean, that and they were pretty based. Fuck fighting demon Hitler. I can't even remember which one that was. I'm
That's
pretty sure
2.
that was Persona 2.
That's
But I was
2.
like, yo, we have to fight Demon Hitler?
That's literally the only thing I know about 2, is that you fight fucking Hitler at the end.
As soon as they were like, why do you like Persona 2 so much? Shows them a picture of me fighting Hitler. Everybody in the chat, yo, based? Based? Based?
And yeah, I cannot wait to play Persona 2, because what I've heard from it, I've only heard good things about Persona 2. I just hope
Most people who play through like all the games will tell you that like Persona 2 is like is like the sleeper hit. Like it's the best in the franchise in terms of being slept on. While the best in the franchise, most people will either delegate to. I mean, if you only played 3, 4, and 5, it's pretty much 3 for story, 4 for the characters, and 5 for the gameplay.
Oh man. I'm the one person in the world who thinks 3 has a bad story, and I always get like, one day I'm gonna make a full thing about that, because I legitimately think 3 has a really like not good story.
I think the story is like extremely slow to start, and then once it actually like gets going, it doesn't really sail.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it takes until November for anything plot relevant to happen, and then it's just an end of the world plot. Like, the villains aren't interesting. It's super edgy when it doesn't really need to be. Like, it's just like, I don't find the main theme of it as interesting as I find the main theme of like 4 and 5. Because the main theme of 3 is just death. And I'm like, okay.
Although I think that's what makes 3 so iconic, because not a lot of stories have characters characters where the whole entire plot relevance is we're literally getting so in tune with death to save the world, essentially. And it's not like the world, and it's not like the world wasn't at stake in the other games. It's just, it's just what happens in the background is just like, it's like, oh, okay, well, I mean, in Persona 4, we're solving a murder.
Yeah.
That's cool. And then Persona 4 Golden happens, and then there's the whole Izanami thing, and then it's just like, okay, maybe the world might be a bit in trouble.
Well,
and then
no,
Persona 5.
Here's the thing. Like, one of the main reasons I love Persona 4 so much is that it is completely in the town. Izanami is only focused on the town of Inaba. And that's one of the things I love about it, is that, like, it's very focused on the town, and when the town is, like, falling into this state of, like, oh, most of everyone wants to live in a delusion, you believe it. Like, you believe that the town wants to be in this illusion forever, because that's what the game is built up throughout the entire experience. Like, when Nick comes down and is like, oh, the world desires death. I'm like, that's fucking stupid. Like, most people don't just want to die, and like, in this game you've established that animals can get personas. Do animals also want to die and become like part of like the where's the logic here?
see where they're coming from, because at the end of the day, every character in Persona, whether it's vividly expressed or not, experiences some level of inner hatred that drives them to the point where they feel the world would be better off without them. And that's where the persona comes in. It's the other self, where it reveals the true intentions of the heart, to the point where it's like Nyx came through via an understanding that, oh, these people are gathering personas. Personas can only really be gathered the more in tune with death you are, which is why most people can't summon a persona. Especially in Persona 3, where the main way to evoke your persona is to literally force it out with, well, a fake gun, pretty much.
Yeah. I always found, like, because in the answer they say the difference between someone with and without a persona is that someone with a persona is, like, has a reason to fight to live. And I'm like, everyone does. Like, basically everyone.
Everyone has a reason. Well, everyone has a reason to fight to live, but not everybody is aware of what's at stake. So it's almost like people. This is why I think Persona 3 was probably one of the most satirical, yet very heavy-hitting Persona games, because it's like everybody has a reason to live. Everybody has something that they wish to fight for. But there are some people in the world that feel that no matter how much they try and they fight and they fight and fight and fight, their will starts to slowly dwindle down to the point where they suddenly become inflicted with apathy. That lingering feeling in the back of their mind where where nothing that they do is pointless, and no matter what they do, they can fight to live, but they're always aware that they're gonna die in the end. Because that's what apathy syndrome was in Persona 3. It was a person's will. It was a person's will being slowly melted down to the point where the darkness in their brain takes over, to the point where they become a husk of their former selves.
Yeah.
They lost that fight to live.
Yeah. I was so hoping they'd do more with apathy syndrome, because I legitimately think that's the most interesting thing in the game. And like, it just kind of doesn't show up much. Just for background.
That's the thing. That's the thing. That was my only thing with Persona 3. It had a heavy-hitting point that everybody fights until they lose the will to live. And then we have those people that are fighting so hard that the true intentions of the heart come out, and they become so in tune with the concept of death. Like, yeah, they know that they're gonna die, but that doesn't mean that they shouldn't fight to live their lives the way that they want. And that's where the whole Persona thing came in.
Yeah.
It was the true intentions of the heart of the investigation team. Of the Seas team, to essentially be like, to essentially fight against the odds. Yeah, they all led fucked up lives, and all of them had that inner darkness, and some of them even wanted to die. The main character literally wanted to die, but he realized that he would be dying without a purpose, which was what made the ending of Persona 3 so impactful, because you spend your entire life following this blank slate of a character who doesn't really have a personality and is just like this very depressed, edgy emo teen that people think is edgy for the sake of being edgy, but he's edgy because at one point in his life he lost everything, which dwindled down his emotional state to the point where he becomes the blank piece of 2x4 that you meet at the beginning. Like, it's sort of like the Ike situation, where you lose everything and you lose your character as a result, which is what makes him relatable. We can shape his character to be who he is. We are him. We're building these connections and this support to find out what our true intentions are, the true intentions of our heart. We have Orpheus, but we don't understand why. We can summon more than one persona, but the only explanation we get is from some long-nosed motherfucker sitting in a blue room saying, oh yeah, well, you have the power of the number 0, infinite possibilities. You're just the fool, you're the wild card, but we don't know why we were endowed with this power. And then we go through the game, building connections with all these people, and then we slowly come to figure out that yeah, the Earth might be fucked, but there's still things in it worth fighting for, and you find that sense of purpose. And then Makoto Yuki's death at the end of it makes a whole lot of sense. He finally fought for what he wanted, which was to protect everyone else. He finally found his purpose for living. And that's why I always consider Persona 3 to be one of the more very dense, heavy-hitting stories, because the subject matter that it talks about, while it might not be understood at first, it's very impactful.
Here's the thing. I think it's heavy-hitting in terms of theme, but in terms of story, like, there are so many little things that add up throughout the story that just make it, like, annoying for me to sit through. Whereas, like,
that's the thing. Like, that's the only problem that I had with Persona 3. The theme was great, but the way that it was like, it was great in theory, but they could not execute it well.
Also, hi Bellamy! Right now, we have 6 Pokemon. We have Tractor, our lead here. We got Larry. And then we have an HM Slave. This one we don't use. This one we don't use. And this one we don't use. Atlas Moonshine is dead. They got killed by a crit. And now we're just talking about Persona game. And thank you for coming.
And then it's like, let's see. I mean, Persona 4 also had a really nice story.
Yeah, I love Persona 4's story and its themes, and I love the socio-political commentary that it has.
The socio-political commentary, the whole theme of like growing up and learning not to essentially run away from your issues and all that stuff, which was also some of the themes that carried over into Persona 5.
Yeah, I feel like Persona 5 carried over a lot of themes from 4, to where the final area feels like it's just Persona 4 again.
Yeah.
Yeah, my team is not very great right now, because every time I run into a new Pokemon, I one-shot it by critting it. So I've missed out on like 4 different Pokemon that would have been useful that I just accidentally killed. No, I don't have False Swipe. All I have right now is like Larry, and the only attackers I have right now are Tractor and Larry. Bacon don't got shit. Fluffy has an item for me. Thank you, Fluffy. And Teleport can confuse. Yeah, back on Persona 4. Like a lot of Persona 4's good points might just be me interpreting things the way, like, ways they weren't supposed to be interpreted. But I absolutely love the themes of Persona 4. And honestly, the 2 social links that relate to death in Persona 4, I think are way better than most of the social links that relate to death in Persona 3.
Oh yeah, no, the social... Well...
Because, like, the Death Arcana in 4 is fucking brilliant. And...
Well, yeah,
the Hangman Arcana? I love the Hangman Arcana. Super underrated. With the...
Yeah, no, I don't blame you for that one. They definitely had... Like I said, the thing with Persona 4 is that the characters were very well done.
Yeah, and, like, for me personally, I love the setting of Persona 4 because I grew up in a small town. It feels so homey for me to be in a small town where everyone knows each other. You can just kind of walk around and get everywhere. Like, that's the type of environment that I'm so used to growing up, and which is why it, like, extra relates to me, and it feels like, yeah, this is what it's like.
I can understand that.
Especially with like the more I grow up and learn about politics, the more I'm like, yeah, this does make sense for, like, the small town would have a bunch of, like, conspiracy theorist nuts, and, like, everyone would be homophobic. Like, Like, honestly,
Yeah.
like, a lot of the stuff that people get upset about, I'm like, I don't think that's worth being upset about because it makes sense. Like, it's 2011 Japan in a small town. Of course, like, the person who's trying to be cool would be homophobic. Like, that's just, that makes sense with the setting, you know? Like, people complain about a Yusuke and how he acts, but it's like his actions make perfect sense with what the character is and what the
It even
character
makes
is
sense.
supposed to represent.
Yeah, it even makes sense down to the Arcana.
Yeah, like. I don't know. I like that dash of like not everyone is necessarily good because like the environment they lived in would shape them to be that way. And I like that concept of like even the good guys aren't necessarily good people because they've also grown up in this environment and have been affected by it in like ways like that.
True.
It's like I grew up in that kind of environment, and like it's the type of environment that I would never come out as trans in, but I can't really blame someone for being transphobic when they lived there, because like that was their whole life and it's all they know is what they've learned from living there. All I can do is hope that they experience more and learn more in other parts of life, you know?
Yeah.
So I like the same thing happened with Catherine, because a bunch of people will get upset when the characters are like transphobic in Catherine, but at the same time it's like they're 30-year-old men who fucking go to the bar every night. Like, I would be fucking surprised if they weren't extremely transphobic. Like,
True.
you have to take into account who the characters are, if they're even supposed to be good people, which they're not in that game, especially the main character. Like,
Yeah, nobody's supposed to be a good character in Catherine.
yeah, it's like. I like when there's feelings of realism like that, even if it, like, if it does make the characters look bad. I want the characters to kind of look bad. Yeah.
It's almost like people don't want characters that are bad. It's almost like bad is bad. I mean, yeah, bad is meant to be bad, but see, people seem to be forgetting that.
That's people.
Well, if people seem to be forgetting that, well, you know, good can't exist without evil.
Yeah. Just like I wouldn't even. Fuck yeah, Swablu. Finally a good Pokemon. Holy shit.
Yo, Altaria.
Yes. I'm not even fucking attacking this thing. Ultra Ball.
It's so funny being followed on Twitter by like artists that do such different varying forms of art.
Oh yeah, that is interesting. Like,
No, it's like because I looked at my recent followers because I'm at like 263. My last follower is an artist by the name of Moming Yen. And their art is actually like very, very cool. It's actually just like it's watercolor paintings. They do watercolor paintings.
oh, that's fucking
And
awesome.
it's so funny because like I'm wondering, why the heck would they follow me? Because I'm looking at a picture of Mo Min Yang right now. This is literally this is an elderly Asian gentleman following me, a person who draws cartoons and hentai.
Hey,
Especially the hentai part. I think.
Hey, don't judge what he likes, okay? Don't.
I mean, if he likes my art, then cool. But I mean, personally, I can't help but feel concerned.
Nah, no concern. Do good art. Who we naming this cotton burb after? We got ourselves a burb. And eventually it'll be a dragon. A moaning yam.
No.
It's the artist that just followed.
No, the artist that followed me was named Mo Ming Yen.
Yeah. Full on Asian name. Who am I naming after?
I can't even recall what level of Asian that is. I really want to assume that it's a form of Korean, maybe?
What level of Asian?
Well, not... Okay, level, wrong phrasing. What I meant to say, what area of Asia? That would have been better terminology instead of me sounding somewhat racist.
What level of Asian are you, dude? I'm only level 5. I'm at like...
Oh no, oh god, I'm gonna get cancelled.
Oh no. I mean, I'm stopping the joke before I do. I'm at like weeb stage of Asian. I need to level up to like at least 30 before I'm actually Asian.
Oh god, and this is social commentary coming from a dude who was technically born in Japan.
Oh, really?
Yes, I too come from... Well, no, I come from the countryside. I am Osakan.
Ah, Osakan. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I was born in Osaka, Japan. August 29th, 1996. It was 7:04 in the evening, and it was a Thursday.
Wow. Fuck, I didn't get out the new one. I didn't get out Yasha. God damn it. That's what I went back to the Pokemon Center for. A silver wind hit both? It does not. Yeah, but I've so rarely been out of America. Like, I went out of America once for like a trip to Canada, but that's because I live in Michigan, so it's like Canada's right there. God, I want to go to Japan.
It's a good place. I love it.
Take me to Japan.
Sure.
Yes. Hell yeah.
One day.
Yes. You people, that's how you get people to agree to shit that they can't do. The earlier tower, just like, I really like flawed characters. I like flawed characters that are flawed in a very realistic way. It's like, you see him and you're like, yeah, I've met this person before. Like, I've seen this person 1,000 times in my life. Which is why, like, Adachi is one of my favorite villains, because it's like, yeah, this is just straight up a real, like, thought process that a shit ton of people have. And that's interesting to me.
Yeah, to be fair, Adachi is one of my favorite villains, merely because he's just one of my favorite villains of all time. Merely because I like villains that fall into this archetype, which people just don't really seem to understand that this is an archetype, and I love this archetype of villain.
Yeah.
It's really the type of villain that literally just does not give a fuck.
Yeah.
Like he's just the villain that's like, I want to watch the world burn. Why? I don't know, but wouldn't it be fun?
Yeah.
I'm just bored with it all. I just want to fuck shit up. Whatever happens, happens.
Yeah. Like, the reason I love Adachi so much is because he so perfectly fits with the themes of the game. Where it's like, he is this person who has been fucked over by society, mostly through his upbringing, and through the things that he was taught were correct when they weren't, and now feels entitled to things that he's never been entitled to. But because of the society that he grew up in, he feels that he has the right to be entitled to more because he did everything right. He studied, he got a job, like, he was the top of his class, but he never learned social skills, which is something that no one says you need to have within that type of society, but it's something that's so vitally important. And because of that, he gets completely fucked over and sent away, and he never learns how to not just isolate himself and become worse and worse as he goes along, because he keeps isolating himself and feeling like he's better than everyone else, and that everyone else is just getting a free ride because he's getting fucked over from what he deserved. And that is such a fucking great villain to have, both as like the themes of Persona 4 and as just a social commentary on like both a lot of things in Japan and in America can relate back to that. It's like how we teach children in schools and how we push them to be like, you have to do amazing in school, you have to do this and that, but if you do, you'll have a great life, like, no matter what. And then when that doesn't happen for people, of course they're just gonna fucking go off the deep end, because you've been giving them empty promises without telling them the actual important things they need in life.
That's why I just kind of sit around. It's just like, it's the perfect combination.
Yeah.
It really is just the perfect combination. It's a combination of my favorite type of villain and just a literal social commentary of the character.
Yeah. That's the type of shit I love. I love social politics. Like, it's such a weird thing to be like super invested in, but I love analyzing characters like that and analyzing the setting that they're in and why. Like, with characters like that that are just so rich in it, that it's just, yeah, I could just delve into that for so long. That is my favorite thing, which is why Mother 3 is one of my favorite games, and why 9 is one of my favorite games. Like, just, yeah. If you can, and why Persona 4 is straight up my favorite game. Like, if you can give me some great social politics, I will fucking love it. I eat that shit up.
Understandable.
And also, something I want to bring up again, because it kind of just slipped by, but I want to talk about the Hanged Man Arcana, because holy fuck, have I, in the Hanged Man Arcana in Persona 4, I can't remember his name, like Naoki? I think it's Naoki. But I have never related. What?
No, I was saying I believe it's Naoki.
Yeah, like, I had never related to like a story so much than when Naoki was talking about how he's sad that his sister is gone, but feels guilty because he doesn't feel sad enough about it. And I was like, holy shit, that's fucking how I am about things. Like, holy fuck, that's not like a freakish thing to be. That's like a real thing. Oh my god. Like, I've always appreciated that social link so much for how much I can relate to that feeling of like feeling like you don't feel as sad as you should about something happening. Because I felt that way about family members dying, where it's like I feel sad, but I'm not like bawling my eyes out, and I'm not like mourning them all the time. It's like I've always felt bad about that because I wasn't doing the display that I thought people expected of me, and that is when I saw that in Persona 4, I was, oh my god, this is exactly what I needed. Like, it is literally just an expectation we put on ourselves because of over-dramatization from TV shows and shit. It's like not a real, like people don't have to get sad in that way. You're not a freak for being able to like let things go quickly.
True.
Oh. Yeah, if you can't tell, I can literally gush about shit like this forever.
Hey, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm often willing to listen to that type of stuff. Honestly, I can't really offer too much about it because normally I'm the type of guy that's like, I'm not a very political person, nor can I really mention things on like social commentary as well as like any other things, especially including behavior, because emotions for me are just the most confusing thing for me at the moment. So
Yeah. Like, I've legitimately thought about, like I don't know what major exactly I have to get into, but it'd probably involve a lot of writing, which is why I'm not doing it, but I love shit like analyze, like therapy and, like, psychoanalysis, I guess? I don't know. The words are slipping my mind because it's like 1:30 a.m., but like, I enjoy thinking about the human mind, the sociology. That's what it is. Sociology is something I'm hugely into, and like the social conditions that lead to people thinking certain ways and like, society being built up in certain ways. I love shit like that, and I think about it constantly when it comes to media. Everything is the way that it is for a reason. People are the way they are mostly because of the environment they grow up in. And now we got a full tractor. I missed the gym. No, you have to go down. That's weird. I always somehow fuck up when trying to go to the 4th gym. Not talking much. Did I blow your mind with how giant my brain is?
oh, I mean, even though I talk sometimes I'll have moments where I spend most of it listening compared to talking.
Well, yeah, there was a long silence, so I had to crack a joke. Joke about
Fair enough,
my humongo bungo brain. people be liking girls with those giant honkers, but what about those girls with those massive fucking brain cells?
Ah, yes, the severely underrated ones.
Yes. If you find one, tell me. Because I need to find one myself.
She's got big tits. Yo, she's got a fat ass. Hey, what about a huge personality?
Hell yeah.
I'd like some of that.
Hell yeah, slap me with some of that personality, girl. On a scale from 1 to 10, how huge is my personality?
On a scale of 1 to 10, how huge is my personality?
Yeah,
Well, your personality too is like, to me, I feel like you have a very strong personality. I'd put you at like 8 or 9.
Ooh. I have, like, I remember very specifically the last time I took a writing class. It was about creative writing, and the main comment I would always get from the teacher is that I have an extremely strong voice, which I didn't fully get, but like I kind of get. Like, really understood what they meant by strong voice. I guess it just means that you can very much tell that it's me who's writing it.
Yeah?
It was funny because in terms of my actual voice, I have a very calm, weak voice.
I just speak.
Yeah. We both just be vibing.
I just speak. If people like my voice, then cool.
Yeah. I'm trying to make it so people like my voice. You know. Change ain't the easiest thing for my self-confidence, but you know, I do my best. Oh yeah. I have to name it after my friend Lilith. There you go. Off you go, Lilith. Oh. I never really... Oh. I try to hear my voice in a good light, and I've been getting better at thinking of my voice as not terrible. Because, you know, I got one amazing compliment, and then like a few days later immediately got someone who was like, that's not a girl. So, you know, they balanced out well.
Wow.
Yeah, because I specifically remember someone on one of my streams was there for a while, and they were like, oh, you're trans? I couldn't tell at all. I just thought you were a girl. And I was like, fuck yeah. And then like a few days later, I got someone in the chat who was like, that's not a fucking girl. I'm like, okay, banned.
Jeez.
Yeah. So, like, I had good confidence for like a good few days there, and then it went right back down to like, it's not that convincing, huh? Though to be fair, I'm not putting on a voice right now. Like, if I wanted to be more feminine, I'd talk more like this for a little bit. Do you think this voice is more feminine?
Maybe just a little.
Just a little, not much better.
It's to be fair to her, I like your voice no matter what.
Yeah, I get that.
It's a nice voice.
Thank you. And I don't know. I don't know how to react. That's like the one thing I'm still not able to take compliments in. It's like, I've gotten to the point where I'm like, okay, I can take compliments on my appearance, I can take compliments on my personality, I can do that. But my voice is still the one thing where I'm just like, I don't know, I don't get it. It's Maxie of Team Magma. That's the voice they gave him in the end. Yeah, it's so fucking funny.
Let's talk about how stupid both these guys were.
Yeah. Both these guys?
Well, Maxie
oh, yeah.
and Archie.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Both very
like,
dumb.
Yeah, we're gonna flood the world.
Yeah.
Why? Why?
More water type.
Because why not? More water is better. No, more land is better. Get rid of all the water. We're like, neither of these options are okay.
They're both such dumb ideas, and it's so funny. Like, it's such a weird, like, concept to even come up with as a villain, because neither of them are like, oh yeah, I want everyone to die. They're like, oh, I want to make things better for Pokemon. I was like, the fuck?
I want to make things better for Well, I mean, basically making things better for Pokemon is just that was probably their PG way of making villains whose intent was to essentially kill off humanity without really saying it.
Yeah, until Gen 6, where that's just literally what they're doing. And they are fully well in saying it. Yeah.
It's just like you gotta hide your intentions. You gotta hide your concepts of nihilism in your Pokemon game.
Yeah.
And let's be fair. Villains past third gen, their intentions really were just nihilism.
Well, yeah.
Because it was like Maxie and Archie, fucking who was Diamond and Pearl?
Cyrus.
Huh?
Cyrus.
Yeah, Cyrus, who was just like Cyrus
must die except me.
Cyrus scared me, honestly.
Really the only, like, I liked Gen 7's team, like Team Skull was super good, just because they weren't like a, I'm gonna take over the world kind of thing. They were just, we just thieve. And I like that.
It's like we're just delinquents, we're just gangsters, hooligans.
Yeah. And again, there was some good hidden social political commentary in how they lived. And like the town that they were relegated to. And I love shit like that. And then Team Yell was also kind of the same, but slightly repackaged in a fun way. They also had like the same themes of being in an abandoned area that was doomed, left behind by everyone.
And then there was the weird thing with Getsus and N.
Yeah.
I didn't understand Getsus, or I didn't really understand Getsus.
Getsus just wanted to take over the world. He just wanted all the Pokemon so that no one could fight back. That was it. Like, he was just really good at manipulation and really good
and
at.
It was. Yeah.
I will say, I love that in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, they have this little side plot where they bring all the enemies from the past games back. And Getsus is 100% the most hardcore of any of them. Because Getsus straight up, like, when he loses to you, he fucking takes Lily and just fucking holds her. He's like, I'll fucking do it. Don't do shit to me. He's like, god damn, Getsus. He just goes mental immediately.
See, it's just like you better be lucky that the protagonist really was an extension of myself.
Yeah.
I'd literally just sit there and be like, "Oh, you grabbed Lily? All right, cool. Use Hyper Beam real quick." Wait, what? I mean, his arm. Well, GG. It's like people thought I gave a fuck about Lily. I did not. This is like, well, sorry, Gladian, your sister's gone now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Getz is 100% the type to pull a gun on a kid. And he does. Which is why I like him. Because he is just straight up, like, he's the only one that even tries to get physical. And he's just like, I will fucking take it to the next level, I don't give a shit. I don't need Pokemon, I'll fucking fight you.
Well, he's the only one in game that gets hardcore like that. Because if we're talking about anime,
yeah, like anime and manga.
Ash really be about it sometimes.
Well, Ash isn't an antagonist that we know. Ash is my antagonist because he's the thing making the anime uninteresting.
It's like Ash was about it back then. It's just like, bro, this man tried to punch Mewtwo. This man wrestled Lucario. I was like, yo, Ash, bro, what are you doing?
Yeah. Ash got that special kind of dumb bitch juice.
It's like Ash was like shonen protagonist syndrome 101.
Yeah. I mean, that's basically what he's meant to be.
It's just like, oh, alright, well, time to punch this legendary person in the face. Why am I turning into stone?
What? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because remember, Mewtwo turned him to stone.
Yeah, I thought you just said that as like a random non sequitur. Like, wait, what?
And it's like, I didn't feel bad for Ash, and yet later on, like, this was back when my friends were like, okay, well, if you're not going to watch this show, at least watch the movies. We can make fun of how bad they are. I was like, yeah, sure. And then we watched the Pokemon X and Y movie. I see Pikachu get turned to stone, and I'm like... Ash gets turned to stone. I'm laughing my ass off.
Hell yeah.
Pikachu gets turned to stone. I'm crying. I'm about to tear up, bro. Yeah. I really am a Pokemon antagonist.
Yeah. No, Ash deserves to die, though. Ash needs to die. So they need an actual interesting, or at least somewhat smart protagonist. They treat...
True.
They have Ash act the way that they think the people who play Pokemon act. Where they just need constant hand-holding and telling what to do.
Bro, I ain't no Ash. If anything, I fall into line with all the dude companions that Ash has traveled with. Like, I classify in the same place as like Brock, Tracy, Clement, freaking Silas. Like the funny comic relief guys that, yeah, they're pretty dumb well, people like, yeah, they're pretty dumb, but they're also very knowledgeable and kind of serve as like the kind of encyclopedia to the character and to
Yeah.
anybody who was watching Pokemon at the time, really.
Yeah. Honestly, that just thinking about Pokemon is making me remember like the concept I had. Like, remember how I said
Sometimes trainers in anime straight up carry 1,000 kilograms of Pokemon in a single arm.
that's true though. Giraffe coming here with facts.
No, dog. There was a lot of shit in Pokemon that made no sense, especially if you look at the Pokedex entries. It's like, Slugma. Slugma's body can reach temperatures that are hotter than the sun.
Yeah.
Bitch, why the fuck is Ash like 2 feet away from the sun?
Yeah. um Remember how I
How is
said
he not melting?
yeah. The whole earth is like just with the ghost types alone, everyone should just be fucking dead.
Yo, no, this is why I respect the games. The games do what the anime really can't do, bro. They go into those Pokedex entries, and they're trying to make sure that everybody's scarred.
Yeah, scarring you for life.
Haunter, the lick Pokemon. Any Pokemon or living being licked by Haunter's tongue will shiver until they die. I was like, what? But I thought Haunter was cool, bro. Like, have you seen some of the Dynamax entries for Pokemon?
Oh, I've seen the Dynamax entries for Gengar, where it's like
The
it will.
Gigantamax entries for Gengar was so sick.
One of them
It's
is like
like,
fucking.
yo.
It will make noises that resemble the sound of your family calling to you, so that you go
To
into
lure
its
you.
mouth. Like, that's fucking horrifying.
And then the other Pokedex entry wasn't any better because it literally takes that concept and reverses it. Because the other Pokedex entry is that, what was it, like the inside of Gengar's mouth holds the souls of all that it is like captured, and you can hear their wails.
Yeah.
I was like, excuse me, Gengar, bro.
They do so much fucked up shit in the Pokedex entries. Like,
And it makes you feel so bad for Gengar because if you've seen like the recent Pokemon like anime that they were doing,
I've not.
which was like Pokemon Twilight Wing. Apparently there was a Gengar that was owned by this scared little shitlord by the name, I don't know if it was Alistair or something. I don't know. I don't care.
Alistair's one of the gym leaders.
Okay, no. Okay, basically there was a Gengar that was a part of the series that basically its trainer was so scared of it, it left it alone and basically abandoned it. So Ash came through and actually took ownership of the Gengar, I believe in the I think it's literally in the Pokemon the Pokemon manga that they're doing for Sword and Shield. I mean, the Pokemon series that they're doing for Sword and Shield.
Yeah.
So I was like, yo, this Gengar got abandoned? That's so sad.
Then you remember, oh yeah, it literally fucking eats your soul.
I mean, it eats your soul, yeah, but I still feel kind of bad. Like, nobody deserves to be abandoned. I don't care if you're a fucking... I don't care if you're a fucking soul eater, bro.
Now I have. Have you ever like thought up a gym for yourself as like what you would be if you were a gym leader?
I actually have, and everybody thought that it was weird that I would choose this, But I was like, there's so many Pokemon that even though they fall into this category, and this category is like considered to be the worst in terms of type, I still would be that because it's one of my favorite types of Pokemon ever. I would love to be an Ice type gym leader, no matter what
Ooh,
people say. I
really?
love Ice types. They're just
You know,
I love Ice types because not only are they like elegant, they're just they're very like they're fragile, but they're strong, and they're very elegant and beautiful as well.
my only problem with how Pokemon treats ice types is that every time they have an ice type gym leader, it's one of the last ones. And if I was designing a Pokemon game, I would have it as like one of the first gyms being ice type.
True,
Yeah.
it kind of makes sense for them to do like the whole water-fired grass thing first because it's the starter types. The
Yeah, like
Pokemon game literally starts you off with that rock paper scissors combo. Now,
yeah, but
if the ice type was like the fourth gym, like immediately after all that, I'd be fine.
yeah, but like most games don't even do like water, grass, fire at the beginning. Like uh like in
Yeah,
like
even Pokemon Sword and Shield, which was weird because it was
yeah.
like, well,
Sword and
no,
Shield
actually,
was the
do
only
it at the
one that
beginning.
did do it at the beginning. Like the only ones
Yeah,
that did it at the beginning were Gen 5 and 8. And all the other ones like Gen 1, the first three are like rock, water, electric. And then it's like flying, bug, and normal for Gen 2. And then for Gen 3 it's rock, uh fighting, electric, like
true.
it's always random, but I feel like
Are Are You a Giraffe said, all these Pokedex entries would make a really interesting horror or something. They do. They
yeah,
really would.
they would. It would make a great horror.
Oh wait, I just found the other Pokedex entry for Gigantamax Gengar.
Yeah.
Rumor has it that its gigantic mouth leads not into its body, filled with cursed energy, but instead directly to the afterlife.
Yeah. That's always the one that I had is like the not as fucked up as the other one. Cause like specifically
But
using your family to fucking call out to you is so dirty.
yeah, to lure you in just so you're like, yeah.
But my gym leader concept has always been steel type, but the theme of the gym would be instruments, and it would be a huge concert hall filled with like the fight music. Like the gym leader would be the conductor for an orchestra, and the orchestra will be playing the music for the fight. And it would be steel type because of all of the brass instruments there. And if I remember, like the way I'd want it to be done is like the gym leader has their final Pokemon as like a humanoid-esque Pokemon, and as they do the first bit of conducting, they throw the baton up and then throw out a Pokemon, and their lead Pokemon catches the baton and starts conducting the rest of the song for them until the like final Pokemon needs to come out and they switch off. And it
Yeah.
implies that like the trainer is so in tune with their last Pokemon that they don't even need to tell it what to do. It's just doing what it knows it needs to. And this would be like for an 8th gym kind of thing. Like this is the final gym you go to. Is this
To be
giant
honest,
concert hall.
to be honest, my idea for a Pokemon gym was actually very interesting, but it had nothing to do with ice types at the time, but it was because of Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire.
Ooh.
Because, funny enough, one of my favorite Pokemon from Gen 3, even though people are like, why? It was Kecleon.
Oh yeah, Kecleon's fun.
Yeah, because I was like, yo, it's a little chameleon boy. I love him. So it's like my favorite my idea for a gym was sort of like a was sort of like a ninja type gym where you sort of like solve puzzles using you use where you like solve puzzles and use Kecleons of different colors or like colors that they change to match types. To basically, so it's like you walk up to like one of the gym opponents, and they're like it's like a trivia thing, like which Pokemon has a weakness to this, and instead of like picking an answer by a regular dialogue option, they have like three Kecleon run in front of you, all of different colors to match said type, and you pick that Kecleon. But my idea for it was that instead of using your own Pokemon, you would use that Kecleon, and that Kecleon has a specific move set to help you beat that Pokemon.
That would be interesting.
It's like it was pretty cool because it was one of those things. It would be one of those gyms where it's like you don't rely on your own Pokemon, you rely on the Pokemon of the gym.
Yeah. That would be really interesting. Yeah, that also reminded me what the pre-stuff to mine is, where it would be entirely you start off backstage of the concert and you have to find the remaining members who aren't at their seats yet, and once you find them you can, and all those members would have a pre-evolved version of one of the gym leaders' Pokemon. And once everyone's back in their seats, that's when you can get the concert started. And like you could have a special theme for the battle that's conducted by it. I love that concept so much.
That's really cool. I would actually like that concept. That would even be like the really cool way to introduce like a new Pokemon that is a steel type that's sort of based on an instrument. Like sort of like the steel ghost type thing, sort of like Aegislash, how it was basically just a possessed sword and shield.
Yeah.
Like what would like you could introduce a Pokemon that's like a possessed instrument of some variant, or maybe it's like I don't come up with gym concepts. I mainly come up with Pokemon concepts. Yeah. So it's like it could be one of those things where it's a steel ghost, so it possesses a steel instrument of some kind, like maybe a floating cello or bass, or maybe the ghost of a celloist that sort of like floats around and it's a ghost type Pokemon that strums the cello along, or it could be a Rotom situation where it's one Pokemon but it has varying forms that take on like the likeness of several varying types of instruments. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not known because I'm the opposite. I think of like gyms and characters, but I'm not good at thinking up Pokemon as well. Because in my head, I was thinking, like, I was just going off, like, I don't know, maybe like a Lucario. Just use the steel type that I know well, that's humanoid, that could hold a baton.
Really, my concept, and it's like there's so many musically inclined Pokemon too when you think about it, because there's Ludicolo. There's, well, obviously we're not going to throw legendaries in there, so I'm not going to say Meloetta, but there's Kricketot, Kricketune, the whole Tympole line, Tympole, Seismitoad, Palpitoad, those are all, like, sound-based.
Yeah.
Whismur and Exploud, those are some really good ones.
Yeah. Yeah. The reason because I think Steel-type would make an amazing 8th gym, especially if they use, like, it to its full extent of like, okay, this one's a neutral steel type, but this one's a steel fairy, and this one's steel water, and this one's steel ground. So they don't share weaknesses at all, and you're gonna have to fucking deal with that.
And it's like I always love coming up with Pokemon types because Pokemon because Pokemon types are very interesting as a whole because they give us so many mishmash opportunities, and with dual typing being a thing, it's like you could come up with so many wicked combinations that become that could either be really bad or stupid overpowered. Everybody knows this,
Yeah.
and it's like but like everybody knows this, or if you're a fan of Pokemon, you could ask somebody this riddle and they'll be able to come up with it, and they'll be able to come up with it very very easily. But it's like anybody can ask the riddle, what is the dual type, what is the dual typing for a Pokemon that is immune to itself completely?
Goes normal.
And the dual typing that the dual typing, I've seen so many people get stumped on this, but the answer is normal ghost.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Yeah. So you got it correct. You got it immediately. It's like it's normal ghost, because if you have a normal ghost type, you can't hit it with normal type moves because it's part ghost. You can't hit it with ghost type moves because it's part normal. The only thing you could hit it with that's super effective is essentially dark type moves. It only has one weakness.
Mm-hmm.
You can't hit it with fighting type moves because it's part ghost, even though fighting is effective against normal, and it's a very cool thing. My favorite thing growing up and dealing with Pokemon was coming up with like very cool designs. And I used to draw these too. Very cool designs for the evolutions that were missing.
Oh yeah, I feel like so many people like
we have
did that.
We have so many evolutions that were just missing. It's
yeah, yeah. Oh, and remember how when I was talking about like difficulty modes for Pokemon? One thing that I forgot to bring up was I think it would be really cool if they made it so that on hard mode, during gym battles, you can't use items, and neither can the gym leader. And both of you are just locked out of items outside of like hold items, like it's competitive. I think that would raise the stakes in a really good way. Because a lot of hard gym battles you can just cheese by using items.
Yeah, that's true.
At least, especially for like the final gym. Like if they have an 8th gym and the gym leader is like, okay, can't use items. I'm not using them either though. Neither of us are using items. Can't.
I mean, I've never used items in gym battles, actually.
Really? Like not even potions and stuff?
No, sometimes I just kind of go. I mean, to be fair though, sometimes like I sit around and I'm like, I mean, but this is coming from a person who has a strangely encyclopedic knowledge of Pokemon and Pokemon types.
Yeah.
So I'm so used to abusing like weaknesses and numbers and certain items compared to others and abilities that it's like I could walk into a gym and feel perfectly fine. Like I could walk into a gym and say, I'm not losing a Pokemon.
Yeah. It's like it's a good way to circumvent like revive spamming and shit like that. Cause that's just kind of lame.
True. I've never been the type to do it.
Yeah. Leader 1v1, no items. Fight me. Final destination.
It's yeah, no, it's like I was never the type even if you look at my even if you look at like my Sun and Moon save data or my Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon save data, you know how like it was very easy to farm items, especially revives in that game?
Yeah.
I still have every revive that I've gotten in that game, even ones that I've like farmed by accident. Right now I'm sitting at like over 300 fucking revives. Because I just refuse to use them.
You are not useful yet, Yasha. You will be later, though. I may have to, like, grind off stream with certain Pokemon, but that's fine. I think we're gonna finish up after we beat Flannery, because it's been 4 hours now.
Oh, Flannery was another Pokemon waifu.
Yeah.
just look how dorky she is. I love her.
She is very dorky, and her hair is dorky, and her outfit is amazing.
I know, right?
Huh?
It's like Flannery had style. It's just she was such a dork because she wanted to put on that tough exterior, you know?
Yeah.
Yo, look, it's that Pokemon hotter than the sun. How do you catch that, actually? Pokedex entries make no goddamn sense. How am I supposed to catch that thing, man?
To be fair, Slugma isn't the one hotter than the sun, it's Magcargo.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's why I just sit there and it's just like...
I love how it's sometimes like the most random Pokemon too, that have like these insane Pokedex entries.
Yeah, like you look at Slugma and it's just like, how bad can it be? Pokemon's hotter than the sun. Okay, that's pretty bad. How does that even exist on Earth?
Through sheer willpower. The Pokemon Earth is just built different. Oh, poor Flannery. I mean, there's just no way to fight this. I always feel bad for fire type gym leaders because I always pick the water type and they just don't stand a chance. Especially since
I always pick the water type too, actually.
Yeah. We both have good taste.
Who's your favorite water type starter?
Ooh, that is a toss-up between Piplup and Poplio.
I understand that. My favorite starter, even though I love all the water type starters, my penultimate favorite, which basically shows my age, I will always love Squirtle.
Oh, I love Piplup because 1, penguin. I absolutely love penguins. 2, water steel type is like, could you make me more already? Like, it's such a perfect typing for me. And Poplio evolved into Brion, and I absolutely adore Brion because it's like an idle water Pokemon. I love that to death. And then it evolves into the Siren Primarina, and that's amazing too.
Yeah. I find it strange how there are Pokemon that are really strong, would destroy continents, and people are like, but can it beat a million lions, though?
Yeah, can it beat a billion lions? Even though there's literally, like, Rayquaza who could just camp in the sky and beat all of them by itself?
My thing is, like, some Pokemon that they really advertise that if they were to be taken away from their position in the Pokemon world, the world would be thrown into chaos. And yet in the games, we can catch them no problem.
Yeah. Like, they're literal gods, and like, in Pokemon.
Sure, let me just catch the god of all Pokemon. There's no repercussions of this. Sure, let me just throw my Pokeball and take the literal and take the literal controllers of time and space with me.
Yeah. Oh, God of the Chaos Realm? Let's go. Come
God
on,
of the Chaos
buddy.
Realm? Yeah, sure. The Pokemon that control life and death?
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Oh god, that reminds me of. Okay, we're doing Norman's gym as well since it's right here. But
Sure, why not?
speed room. Sure. But I remember I was doing a Pokemon Platinum Nuzlocke, and I was fighting Cyrus for the first time in that town, and his final Pokemon was Giratina, and I remember him throwing that out, and he'd be like, "Oh, you're not supposed to have that yet. What the fuck?" And holy.
Now the one thing that pissed me off was, you remember the Pokemon anime? I can't remember which anime it was. Let's see. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, but
Sorry, had to give directions there.
yeah, that's fine. Yeah, but
What I was gonna reference was, I can't remember. No, it was the Diamond and Pearl anime. Yes, I remember. It was the Diamond and Pearl anime. It pissed me off so much because here we have Ash, who is literally making it to the Pokemon League to fulfill his role of losing in the Pokemon League to some
Yeah.
random, complete, and utter bullshit.
yeah, as he should.
You know, like as he should, because I mean, to be fair, I give Ash this as a protagonist. He's the only protagonist that can literally do everything right or obtain everything he wants out of sheer luck and still get cucked out of the final goal for no reason.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I'll give him. Like, I feel like Ash gets cucked more than he really needs to.
Yeah. But the thing I was going to say about Giratina is you don't realize until you play a randomizer just how fucking hard to deal with Giratina is when you're not prepared for him.
True.
Yeah, because like I remember whenever I played Platinum, like I would always be ready for that, and like my team would be finely built, and it wouldn't be a problem to ever take out legendaries. But in a randomizer, when you're not ready for it, that thing is fucking horrifying. I'm just glad it wasn't a Nuzlocke randomizer, because like Cyrus's Giratina that he randomly pulled out, like swept almost my whole team.
Nah, dog, the one thing that pissed me off was the Diamond and Pearl Pokemon League. When he went up against that one dude who literally frame one, first Pokemon he throws out. Darkrai. I was like,
Oh yeah.
huh?
Yeah.
Where Darkrai from, bro? Takes out like two of his team. I'm like, okay, he finally took out the Darkrai, even though he threw out even though his first Pokemon he threw out was Heracross. He had type advantage, and he still managed to fuck it up somehow.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, the Darkrai. Okay, Darkrai was a little interesting. Let's see what Pokemon he throws out next. Latios.
What the fuck?
Where the fuck did you get a Latios?
I got them off eBay. They're very easy to find, actually. In the Pokemon black market, you can find legendaries pretty easily. They go for a steep price, though.
I'm like literally the only thing that I was thinking of is since it was Diamond and Pearl, the only thing that he could throw out next that literally would not have surprised me if he had a whole team of fucking legendaries. Because I mean, he threw out the Tobias threw out the Darkrai. He threw out the Latios. It wouldn't have surprised me if his next four Pokemon, he was just like, somebody was curious and he's just like, yo, Tobias, what other Pokemon did you have? Oh, you curious? Throws out all the Reggies, and then he's like, wait, please, no, please tell me. It's just like, wait, you have Reggie Rock, Reggie Ice, and Reggie Steel. Please don't tell me you have. Oh yeah, no, I have Reggie Gigas too. Throws out Reggie Gigas, and he's as tall as the whole fucking Pokemon League, and we're just like, where are you finding these?
Oh, I almost lost Tractor. I was almost real dumb there.
It's like, where are you finding these, man? Yo, hold on. Bro, are you just out... Tobias is out here actually playing the Pokemon game. He's just out looking for these legendaries. Meanwhile, we got Ash over here, who's making friends with legendaries left and right, and he ain't catching a single one.
Yeah, come on, what are you, me? Stop making friends with people and then having them leave you.
It's just like, yo, bro, like let's just look at Ash's repertoire of things that he's run into but has not catched. Things he's made friends with. Things he's made friends with but have not catched. Made friends with Mew, didn't catch it. The only Mewtwo didn't catch him. Lucario didn't catch him. Made friends with all the Reggies, didn't catch him. Made friends with Hoopa, didn't catch him. Made friends with Manaphy, didn't catch it. Made friends with Jirachi, didn't catch it. Darkrai, didn't catch it. Okay, the only thing I'll give him is that is the whole it was the whole Deoxys and Rayquaza thing. But even then, he rode on Rayquaza's back. And then there's Kyurem, Keldeo, and the other Swords of Justice, Virizion, Terrakion, and Cobalion. Made friends with Shaman. Made the dealt and tamed Genesect. Made friends with Mew again. I mean, made friends with Mewtwo again, because let's not forget the Genesect movie gave us Mewtwo with a female voice for some reason, because alternate universe or something.
Is that Mewtwo 2?
It's Mew 3? Mew
3? No.
Mew boobs?
It's... Yo, if Mewtwo's so good, where's Mewtwo 2?
Oh my god.
That's when you're playing Undertale. Oh shit, Cappy back with a hydrant with Peppers. Fuck. I will now go over to my... I don't have to take off my headphones to do this now. I can just over and crab walk to my desk. Hell yeah, Beppis has been drank.
Ash really do be out here playing Undertale, man. He be on that pacifist route.
Alright.
Makes friends with everything under the setting fucking sun, yet for some strange reason doesn't catch any of it. And then let's not forget that some of these guys, very dangerous. Like, even the ones that are super small are dangerous. You remember the lake spirits? Azelf, Mesprit, and Uxie?
Yeah.
Everybody was like, but they're so cute. And I'm like, yeah, but you ever realize why Uxie keeps his eyes closed? No, why? It's because if he opens his eyes, he fills a man's head with so much knowledge that they go insane. But guess who's seen Uxie's eyes? Ash.
Wow, that you wouldn't be able to tell. Maybe Ash was immune.
You would. You wouldn't be able to tell. Maybe because Ash is so fucking stupid. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, remind us to drink. Tappy. I mean, I have been hydrating throughout the night. Because I have my jug of water here. As always.
Oh, I always go to work with like 4 bottles of water. I just drank like 2 and a can of sparkling water. So I'm about to. Let's see. Zephyr Hills. Yes.
For me, I have
mainly because I'm too broke for Fiji.
I just have a gallon of normal spring water. That's it.
I'm the guy that's always drinking water from the tap anyway. So.
Ooh, I literally, where I live, that is not a that is not a thing you're able to do.
Yikes.
Yeah, I live in Michigan. It's literally fucking poison here. Like, not even exaggeration. I drank water from the tap with a filter, and I still got, like, fucking poisoned from it.
Holy hell.
Yeah, it's not fun.
It's so funny how the normal type gym leaders are kind of fucking badass.
Yeah. They do a good job of normal types, weirdly enough.
Whitney and Norman are still like the most memorable, pretty much.
Yeah, but Lenona is still pretty great.
Yeah, Winona too.
And then, are there any other normal types? No, there are. Gen 7 guy. He's pretty gay, so I like him.
Oh, that guy. I always forget that he exists sometimes.
Yeah.
I don't know, I think it was because 7th gen didn't really...
Yeah.
7th gen, it hit me, but it didn't really stick with me, you know? Like, the one thing that stuck with me, I guess, but I guess it was because, like, they were so relatable and how just absolutely scatterbrained they were, was, Mina.
Yeah, Mina. I love Mina.
I was like, Mina is my favorite. Like, that was waifu of that game.
Hell yeah. I remember a lot of the characters from Gen 7, actually. Like, Acerola, Nanu I really liked. Mina I really liked. Weirdly enough, I really like Kahili, even though we literally know nothing about them. Like, she just appears randomly, and I'm like, fuck yeah, I love Kahili.
Like, yeah, she's like, yeah, knows nothing about this person. Shows up at the end. Actually, that's kind of the Elite Four in a nutshell, don't you think?
Yeah, that's how the Elite Four normally is.
It's just like, they show up out of nowhere, and you're just like... Or?
God, I love seeing Slacking do that animation. That's why Gen 7 and 8 were interesting in how they did their Elite Fours, because in Gen 7, 3 of the 4 people were rematches. And then in Gen 8, they were just like, nah, fuck it, now all of them are rematches.
I know, right? Except I guess the only difference was that in Gen 8 you could go back and you could rematch different people if you wanted to.
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, that is very cool. And one thing I loved in Gen 7 was when you redid the Elite Four, you were defending yourself as the champion and new people would show up as your challenger and challenging you for the champion spot.
Yeah. Even though the only reason I did it was because I wanted to participate in a month of game time, because I believe if he went at it for a month, Gladian had a chance of coming back to rematch you. Because the whole thing was that Gladian was going on this huge journey back to Kanto or some shit like that. So I was like, so when my friend was like, oh yeah, no, if you have if you do a whole month of playing the game, like consistently, Gladian has a chance of coming back to rematch you. I was like, what?
Is that true?
I was like,
did they
yo,
just bullshit
sick,
you?
I'm going in. It actually was true. I
Nice.
participated in a whole month of game time, and then literally I was like, okay, it's been a month. Let me just go back and redo the Elite Four. I get to the top, I sit at the chair, and then I see Gladian just walk up, and I'm like, yeah! It's because Gladian was my favorite character from Gladian was my favorite character from Sun and Moon, so I loved him a lot.
Yeah.
It's like he's so edgy, but it's like, yo, it's so funny because he's like, it's so sad. He's like, oh, well, I had to leave my sister behind because, well, my mother was trying to essentially preserve me.
Oh no, I can't hit myself in confusion again or I'll die. God. Yeah. I always did enjoy how, like, morbid Gen 7, how morbid Lusamine was. And, like, and, like, the commentary on Pokemon in general that it had.
And, that was the thing. People were like, yo, Lusamine's crazy. I was just like, I respect her as a villain. She was batshit crazy. We need more of that.
Hell yeah. How she had all the Pokemon like frozen. Like, this ain't different from what you do. Shut the fuck up. And I'm like, yeah, that's true, honestly.
She's like, I want to keep Pokemon beautiful forever. So I'm going to preserve them in ice and preserve them in ice so that way their beauty can be preserved forever in time. And we're just like, oh my god, she's fucking insane. And then there was her whole thing with Nihilego.
Yeah.
And then the fusion with Nihilego, it was that scene in particular where we got to see Lusamine's just like mental state. We got to see how batshit she really was, and that's what I loved.
Yeah, I love that shit.
And then Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon kind of ruined it because because it went from, oh, she's evil and crazy to she's not evil, she's just kinda cuckoo.
Yeah.
So that's the one thing that I didn't like about Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. It really diminished Lusamine's evil for the sake of making her less hateable.
Yeah.
And that's what I don't really like about games nowadays when it comes to story stuff, especially if it's games that are being made for kids. They're always trying to make it seem like nobody is the villain, like evil doesn't exist in the world. Evil exists.
Yeah.
You can't just hide that from kids. If you shelter kids from the most depraved parts of humanity, they're going to go out into the real world and they're going to run into people like that, and they're not even going to know, they're not even going to have a basic idea of how to fucking deal with that.
Yeah. Like, there are ways to do that correctly in having, like, the no one really being the villain, but they did not do it correctly in that case.
Even Sword and Shield did it incorrectly. Which,
yeah.
Sword and Shield, I'm not gonna lie. If you like Sword and Shield, that's cool. But I'm gonna break it down for you really quick to any fans of Sword and Shield. The story of that game was absolutely shit.
Yeah, it's real weird why they did it in that way. And the characters were so good. I can't believe they like screwed it, like the story so hard, but made the characters so good. It's almost impressive, like how you can do one so well and then just completely not do the other. Like,
oh my god, it's my boy, Wally!
Wally! We'll
I love the Wally so much in this game.
Yeah.
If there's one thing I respect Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire for, they made Wally a secret badass at the end.
Yeah, I love the theme they gave him. Like, his battle theme is so good. I actually have the full soundtrack to this game. It's like a 4 CD soundtrack with 2 more CDs with the original game soundtrack. And
I
it's
respect the music of Pokemon. It's great.
oh yeah, the music in this game is so fucking good.
My favorite music by far will still have. I will say this, but like my favorite music so far in terms of like champion theme. Like a lot of people will say, "Yo, Sword and Shield had really hype music." While Sword and Shield did have really hype music, the champion theme didn't get the champion theme, while really cool, did not get me as hype as when Sun and Moon did it.
Ooh yeah. I also
Because
like
because the Sun and Moon champion theme was so good. Because you get up there, you run into Kukui, and he's like, "Yo, I'm your final trial, kid. Wow, who would have thought you'd make it this far?" And then you hear the beginning, and it's just literally a revamped, orchestrated version of the actual Pokemon theme, and you're just like, "Oh, that's so sick!"
yeah, like also I think the Kahuna theme is so fucking good in
Yeah,
Sun and Moon.
yeah, the Kahuna theme is great. I fucking everything about Sun and Moon's music was great.
Yeah.
Everything about Sun and Moon was like sort of good. The story was bare bones at best.
Yeah.
Lucamine's mental degradation was probably the best part of that story as a whole.
Yeah. Uh Team Skull and Lusamine were the highlight. But then you
Team
also
Skull, Lucamine, it's top 5 in my Pokemon crushes. Fucking, dang, I say she's like top 5 of my Pokemon crushes, and yet I forget her. Plumeria.
Maria.
You remember the chick with the like fuchsia hair that was with Guzma?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I get you. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's technically the player's theme, not Kakui's.
Yeah.
But yeah, now I remember Plumeria. I don't know why I forgot that name. I just remember
That and Sun and Moon gave me that and Sun and Moon, well, more specifically Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, gave me the literal scariest yet most very coolest bit of nostalgia ever in making me fight red and blue.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I mean the Rainbow Rocket stuff was cool, but I mean, come on, fighting all the villains was cool and all, but fighting Red.
Yeah, that's what people really want.
It's just like Red is literally the original, the OG. The he is what a protagonist should have been. He's what we should have had in the anime, not Ash.
Yeah. Much better than Ash, because he knows when to shut the fuck up.
Which is so funny because I believe they did make a Pokemon animated series. It was only like 6 episodes long, but I can't remember if it was
Yeah, they did. It was about Gen
Pokemon
1.
Origins.
Yeah, something like that. I remember that being great.
Yeah, Pokemon Origins was great. It's because we got Red, we got Blue. There was no Ash whatsoever.
Yeah. The one thing I always remember about Origins is that it confirmed a theory that I always had, is that the gym leaders look at how many badges you have and then pick out their team depending on how many badges you have. Like it's
Mm-hmm.
and that's something I was always thought of as a kid. It's like, oh, that has to be how they do it. Otherwise, you'd have to go in this very specific path, and that doesn't make sense in terms of like how the world would actually work. And I remember seeing that in it and going, "Yeah, that's confirmed."
I just like the ending to Pokemon Origins because it wraps itself up in a very conclusive bow, and then you see freaking Mew just flying by the window.
Yeah.
While I believe Red and Blue were technically on their way to go find Mewtwo to catch him, and then there was the fight with Mewtwo, which
Yeah.
was fucking amazing. I was like, dang, why couldn't Pokemon Origins be like the actual Pokemon series? You know?
Yeah. Now that we are 4 hours and 40 minutes in, I think we can finally call it a night. It was so great having you here. It was a lot of fun having you to talk to.
It's always great to be here. I'm glad to talk to you, my favorite owl.
Better be your favorite owl. There are a few other there are a few other owls, and by a few I mean like 20 that you could pick from. I'm glad I'm your favorite.
And you always will be.
Good. I don't know, Fukuran's pretty cool.
Dang. Yeah, no, the fact that we've been at this for almost 5 hours.
Oh yeah, if
Time really does fly.
yeah, time went by super quick here. Like if I was doing this on my own, I would not have gone almost 5 hours. I would have stopped after like two. But just
Well, that's what happens when you have the when you have Twitter's co-host.
yep, you make a good co-host. We bounce off each other well.
Heck yeah.
Do be like that sometimes.
Feel free if you ever want to have me on any more streams, just ask. I will definitely participate.
Fuck yeah, I will definitely have you jump in every once in a while. Like, I might have you be like a once a week I have you come in kind of thing. Because whenever I
Heck yeah.
play solo games, I like if it's not a story based game, I struggle with figuring out what to talk to, what to talk about, whatever.
Fair enough. I understood what you meant.
Yeah. That's why I play a lot of visual novels, is because I can play off the game as if it's another person.
True, true.
Speaking of which,
And the voice acting potential.
yeah, by voice acting mostly, and just having stuff to work off of. Speaking of which, tune in tomorrow for me and Tex playing more Danganronpa, and then the day after that, I'll probably be playing Ace Attorney Miles Investigations. 'Cause I was supposed to start that last week, but then I got a like huge fatigue fit that made it so I couldn't stream. So I'll be starting it this week.
Um, well, I'll definitely be tuning into the Monokuma Chronicles.
Hell yeah! Like, uh,
Well then, allow me to show you.
it's Monokuma time! It's punishment time!
Monokuma's a fucking bastard, and I love him.
Yeah. I'm very interested to see where that game goes. Even though my fucking favorite character already got killed.
Oh.
Did you see the artwork Tappy made for me and Tex? For our
Yeah, I
game?
saw.
Yeah. Did you see
That
how I
shit's
was
really
dressed as
good.
Junko?
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, my character would be one of the first to die.
It do indeed be like that sometimes.
Hell yeah.
I mean, like I said, I've played through the game, so I kind of know what to expect. So,
Oh
but
yeah.
since it's your blind playthrough, I'm gonna let you go through it, and you're gonna be so thrilled. I'll say that.
Oh, nice. Don't worry, it's like I've played so much like Ace Attorney and Professor Layton that I feel like I'm just gonna predict everything super quickly.
Hey, you probably could.
Yeah. We'll see. I'm gonna have to cut off the stream at some. Let's. Who am I rating? I'm rating Bacon. Bacon, the person I named my skitty after, and she's a good friend. So let's
It's
raid
bacon time.
Bacon. It's Bacon time. Let's raid Bacon and call it a night. Call it a stream. Thank you all so much for coming tonight and just listening to do two dorks ramble forever.
Yeah.
Right now. Yeah.